Yeah, it's good. It's streaming. Hello everyone, it's me, James. Uh, Kitty will be here in a few minutes, hopefully. And yeah, more shows over loathing. Okay. Let's continue the game. You, come talk. Hey, human. I go. Go now. What? You're leaving me? Family near. I check. Heck, come back. Oh, wow. You have a family? What are they like? Good. Wife, kid, other kid. Good family. Strong. Fight good. Can I come meet them? No. Eat you. Fair. Oh, yeah, fair. You walk, you swim, you walk, go home. Home now. Big, good house, big chains, very metal, picket fence, good home. Check family? Gah, family fine, family strong. Hold on. Just gotta look at the buddy guide just to make sure. No, he's not wearing his thing. Good shrubbery, strong. You son, what eating? Alexander, eat what? Give things, stop eat. Grab thing, wrestle boy, take things. This pants? Pants mine. Gah, cure not, that's stupid, not boss. Am boss, boss punish, go corner. Eat butt. What? Outrageous! Wear pants. Alphonse Moxie increases by 1. Son bad. Talk later. Talk butt. Nothing to say to that. Your daughter? Freak out? Anastasia, I think. What doing? Kill, kill, kill. Strong. Fight good. Good job. Kill, 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 kill. Kill, kill, kill. Okay, bit much. Arrgh! Daughter bite, chomp angle. Soft bite, let go. Arrgh! Let go. Grab head, pry jaws, free ankle, woo. Arrgh! Kill, kill, kill. Back away. Fridge empty? Why empty? Good hunter is always full. Your wife. Uh-oh, crazy eye. Talk wife. Adeline, how family? Family terrible. Kids crazy. You stupid. Me stupid? You go. No food. Stupid. No food? Why? You hunt. Hunt good. Me hunt? Watch kids. Kids crazy. Grrr, make crazy. This is ridiculous. This ridiculous. What happened? What happened? You stupid. That happened. Grrr, kill. Wife attack. Dodge quick. Kill stupid. Jeez, what hell? Grrr. Dodge leave. Son Bennett. Your daughter freak out? What happened? Family strong, fight good. Fight enemies, not family. Family crazy. Why crazy? What happened? Hey, hey, Alphonse, how's your family doing? God, family crazy. Well, how you mean? Family fight, family yell. I mean, I don't know much about Garriman, but that's basically, shut up. Okay. So he's just terrible at being a husband and a father. He's basically Goku. Terrible joke. Okay. Go to bed. Final learn radio, deals with monsters. Distilled fuel. And the 3 centimeter thing. Got your fuel. But yeah, that's enough for this character. We continue with our other character. More and older milk than you'll ever need. Glass of old style milk. Potion. Increases your muscle by 1 physical armor by 3. Hard, 1 glass of what you're pretty sure is just regular milk. Got a small quantity of milk in a saucer, in case you need it for some kind of mixed up tea pottery or something. Okay. Let me look. I think I did help. Crows are usually very wary of humans, not because they're high-strung or cowardly, because they're very intelligent, aware of the fact that their bones are thin and hollow, and humans are much bigger than they are. This crow knows what it means for the tables to be turned. And it spreads its wing in an intimidating display and makes it sound like a rusty garage door that had a baby with a burst of radio static. Make friends with it. Not outside of the realm of possibility, lots of people make friends with crows primarily by feeding them. This crow lives in a possibly infinite dimension-warped cornfield, though, and from the looks of him, he's taking full advantage of the situation. It's probably a non-starter unless you got something much better than ordinary corn. Slowly back away until the crow decides it doesn't need to pay attention to you anymore. Okay, have to do stuff in the corn maze, so it's achievements, I think. Yeah, Ich spared the corn. Found some teeth for you. Oh, they look fun. Oh, look, they're fun. Thank you. It'll be a beautiful addition to my cornfield surgery. I agree. Any dentist for me? Well, the only thing is I'm not so confident in my clinical skills these days, being as my clinic is basically a mysterious and lonely cornfield. Why don't you take out my actual teeth? I appreciate it, but still, I think you'd agree the atmosphere here is all wrong for risky procedures like the dentistting of evidence. Anything else I can do for you? You know what would make me feel like a dentist's office? A popcorn machine. Popcorn always makes me think of movie theater where my dentist used to operate, plus it'll make cleanings much more interesting. I could look out for a popcorn machine, I guess. Would you mind? Sure. Broken popcorn machine in case you want any broken popcorn. Fold the machine up and put it in your pocket. It's one of the folding kinds. Popcorn machines. If you want to keep moviegoers fed without losing money, you'll have to make some concessions. But tish. Right, your popcorn machine. I never had a patient quite like you. You brought me a popcorn machine and decorative teeth. So understanding about the accidents made in your mouth, you really put a smile on your face. Maybe you should be the dentist. Aw, shucks. Look how wet your fingers are already. You're a natural. I'm blushing. Can you dentist this for me? Of course, sure. You know, I haven't done this kind of thing since college. Taking a sterilized needle in one gloved hand, Dr. Sarah sews a couple of teeth into the evidence. Huh. Really clean teeth. Woo, what a rush. Here you go. Thanks to you, this evidence is gonna pull through. Doctor. Thanks? Found your teddy bear. Well, I found a teddy bear. It might be yours. Oh yes, that's Mr. Grizzles. He smells kind of musty. Poor Mr. Grizzles. How long has it been? Thank you so much. This makes me feel a lot better. You're welcome. I think I saw your cat. Okay. I don't know she was in here. Poor ghost. I bet he'd find me if I left out a saucer of milk for him. Just happened to have one. Oh, thank you. Well, the milk seems a little vintage. Yeah, well, it's probably fine. Sets the saucer down, and after a little while, the corn stalks rustle. The cat you saw before appears with quite an inquisitive meow. Oh, Ghost, it is you. I missed you so much. Thanks, lady. I never would have found him without your help. Ah, you're welcome. Ghost seems happy to have found Sissy. Ooh. Ghost Spoon, +3 cold armor. Ghost Richard knows his steel against your further coldness. Ghost Spoon. Give Ghost a thorough belly scratch and scritch behind the ears. Like it here? I like it a lot better now that you helped me out. I hope I can figure out how to get home someday. Till then, this isn't such a bad place. Thank you. Sadly, okay. Iced corn? Okay. Serious looking man in a military dress uniform is pacing around this area of the maze. Excuse 10. What? Name, rank, and serial number. Mildred Rott, Fiona Milling, and 6? Likely sorry. How do I know you aren't a spy? A spy for who? Crows? You know damn well who I mean? Those dirty blues. Blues? Are you talking about the Blue Collar Army? You're damn right I am. I won't stand for any of their filthy espionage tactics. Sir, the Polar Wars ended almost a full decade ago. Oh yes, that's true. Excuse me. Something about this place makes it easy to forget. At ease then, you may address me as Colonel Benedetto. Oh man, is that like a Homestar Runner reference? Nice to meet you, Colonel. So, how are things? By things, I presume you are referring to troop morale? You have troops here? Certainly, the milkman, the dentist, and the ice cream man, and your little girl. You know, those people aren't... Yes, I know, they aren't soldiers, I know that. Humph. Okay, how's their morale? Well, right now I rated 9 out of 10. It's quite good. A marked improvement, I'd say. We still got a ways to go before we're at the top of our game. How did you get here? That information is strictly on a need-to-know basis, soldier. You don't have the clearance. Come on, Colonel, this isn't a military operation. No, I suppose not. Nevertheless, I'm not at liberty to discuss loose lips, Shank's ships. What ships? Rumph. Well, whatever. Why don't you just leave? You think we haven't tried? The maze twists upon itself and warps the senses in ways that makes escape impossible. Huh, I don't seem to have any trouble coming and going. How did you get in here in the first place? Saw a weird house next to a cornfield and just sort of walked in? Ah, so you weren't banished here. Therefore, this maze has no motivation to keep you here. Banished? Humph, I said too much already. Shucks. What about the hobo? Who, Cornelius? What about him? Well, it sounded like he was banished here, but didn't seem to have any trouble leaving. Of course not. The man's a hobo. Their freedom of travel is practically a paranormal ability, which we had a few during the war, and they make excellent scouts. Well, if they could be trusted to come back. Huh, weird. What's all this weird black spiky corn? You refer to that as maze. Yeah, right, of course you do. Our investigation into its nature has so far been proven inconclusive. Don't you mean inconclusive? No, I do not. Oh, okay. I gotta feed that guy. Gotta get cream for him. Gabby, right. How do I get her? I gotta look for the buddies. Apparently, we just have to wander around Grey Country, which is the current world area we're in. But anyway. Message from Rufus says this. You dial number. I'd like to order a pizza to go and no anchovies. Sorry, I must have the wrong number. Wait, Rufus? Oh, hi, Mildred. Oh, hi, Mildred. Can you come back to my lab? I nearly finished my quantum communication device. Just need a couple more things. Alright, I'll swing by when I can. Great, thanks. See you then. Also, I need to go to the hobo camp. What's shaking, Dan? I am, baby, I am. Okay, I guess. You don't take the milk to him. Nah, I don't need to do anything with the tin lissies. Should I? Nope. What is my armor sitting? Actually, pretty good. Ah, Cornelius. Oh, hi! Thanks for the tip about this place. Everyone's been really appreciative about my corn and cooking skills. As I've been being selfish before. It does feel good to share and help folks out. That's great. So you've been doing a lot of cooking? Yep, been making a lot of cornmeals out of cornmeal. Anything I can do for you? So what's cooking? Well, tried a few different things, but everyone liked my cornbread best, so mainly just cornbread. Here, let me cut you up a piece. Thanks for helping me out. Homemade cornbread. Ooh, thanks. Anything I can do for you? Increases your maximum HP by 7, and gives you 3 HP regen per round until you eat something else. Cornbread is so delicious I can't even make a joke about it. I just want some cornbread. Can I have some more cornbread? You bet, although since you ain't, strictly speaking, a hobo, I need to charge you a little bit for the ingredients. You got plenty of corn, but the lard and salt are in short supply around here. Sure, that's fair. Maybe later. So about those secret plans, Mildred, you've been so extraordinarily helpful with your aid. The population of this camp has grown enormously. I believe I can trust you to reveal my full plan to you. Ooh, what is it? I'm reliably informed that there's a small, sparsely inhabited island in the Eastern Ocean that is somehow unaffected by the passage of time. My intention is to gather as many hobos as possible and sail there to establish a marvelous, sparkling city of total freedom, unimpeded by this country's law and social mores. I shall name that city Hoboopolis. Sounds fantastic. Thanks to you, I believe I have enough people to make this fantasy a reality. I'm in your debt, Mildred. As can I imagine there will be many more hobos out there that would join our cause, but please look at them if you can. Okay, I'm on it. Oh, did I have a look? Yeah, it's spooky armor. Burning Rook technique. Ho ho! Smelly Queen technique. Ho ho! Rook skeleton technique. Lewd Queen's riposte. Incinerate a Queen. Snowman's Queen ruse. Queen's toilet attack. Jesus Christ. Checkmate. Nicely done. Ah, there's nothing else to it. Glass of milk. Ao's long-lashed eyes sparkle as you approach. Hello again, darling. By any chance, did you find that glass of milk for me yet? It's very important to me. Yes, here it is. Oh, darling, I knew I could count on you. Let me give you a reward. She stands up and plants a slow kiss on your cheek, and then chuckles as you feel yourself start to blush. Now I could really use a drink. Huh? What about the milk? Oh, I meant the real drink. The milk is for later. Thanks again, sweetheart. It was nothing. Yeah, I agree. Just looking up which characters I have to take to Gray County. 2 more after Gabby. Just... Oh, also is... Yes, it is. Ah, dang. Okay. Well. Gabby, where'd you go? Gabby's over here with snacks. Oh, nice, thanks. Self-facing paint. Sizzling puck of freshly toasted liver. Increases your armor by 6 until you eat something else. Paint. Did you make this yourself? Barry would so be making a joke about me mispronouncing that. Yes! Where'd you get that liver? Found it! Okay. Yeah, pretty much the rest of the characters I just bring to Gray County. Including the other character I have on my other file. Since, okay. Yeah, I go into... Cornfields are no place for a mighty warrior. Make friends with it. Give me your cornbread. Toss a square of cornbread at the giant crow. He snaps it out of the air and swallows it whole. The eyes go wide and does an ecstatic little dance for a moment, then plucks a large feather from its wing and tosses it at you. Flies away with a loud caw. It's black as pitch, it's skinny as gold, as thin as a tennis racket, as light as itself. Giant crow feather. Massive can of cocktail Indians is the sole occupant of this little... Yeah. Immense can of cocktail onions. Ooh, take it to the speakeasy. Historians are baffled by what possible sequence of nonsense could have resulted in this being a thing. Fridge cordial. Oh yeah, you could just give him the barrel of milk. Okay. Hi, Ike. Would you like some iced corn? I found you a barrel of milk. Milk, eh? Nice, that'll be the nearest thing to cream I've tried yet. Thanks, let me change my sign here and I'll be right back with you. Sure thing. Creamed ice. Also, books. Gotta look at books. More you read, the gladder. Okay. Yeah, I remember reading that. Hi, Ike. Hi there. Want to buy some creamed ice? Wait, creamed ice? Uh-huh, yeah, it turns out there's more to making ice cream than just ice and cream, and I don't have the equipment for it here, but I got plenty close, I think. Oh, okay. Ah, there we go. Thanks for all your help. I put in one of the very few bowls I have left. I can't see a bowl and something that is not entirely dissimilar from ice cream. Probably as close as this cornfield is going to get to regular ice cream. Gives you 3 HP regen per round and 1 AP regen per round. Thanks. Alright, I can talk to the guy. Well, okay, he's over here. How's morale among the troops? Well, I'd rate it a 10 out of 10. And by gum, that's better than I've ever seen them. I've received field reports that this is your doing, soldier. I think you've earned yourself a promotion. Gosh. The colonel pulls out a pair of fancy military putts. I know I'm getting made fun of. And hands them to you with a snappy salute. These sit on your soldiers like a little angel and a little devil, each of which is whispering what you should set, that you should set stuff on fire. Turn to salute. Okay, well, I guess that's as much as I can help them. Magical weapon attacks. Well, okay, yeah, I should probably go get Spriggs. Yep. Yeah. Let's see. Okay. Just looking up a guide. Let's see. Are you not gonna tell me the mob stuff? Yeah. Okay. Let's see. Forged documents for Don T. Forge. Did I see a forge anywhere? Anything that could look like a forge? Oh, actually, the chop shop. I think I did see something like that. Welding bench. Ooh, that's good. Okay. Ooh, Could be good. An old school blacksmith anvil. This must be where they work on really vintage cars. And mob documents? You grab a nearby hammer and pound on the documents for a while. Forged mob documents. Paper is smooth and strong and holds its edge. These facts are printed on it are cold and hard. Comfort balls. Sometimes you need to soothe a bunch of people very quickly. Heal all allies by 10 HP. Okay. Okay, yeah. A deadly blend of old-timey iconography and newfangled atomic technology. In your face, Oppenheimer. Can dissolve anything except conveniently its currently container. It's handy device, aerosolized stimulant powered in a pressurized Vim chamber, allowing for rapid inhalation through its conveniently mouth-shaped fur pipe. Okay. Drop the books, documents, and evidence into the sewer grating from the antique store. Okay, yeah. Plunk it. How's your documents? Paperclip salesman from earlier does another double take when he sees you. How are your documents, Jill? Not flapping, at least I hope. Again, offers to sell you a paperclip. I could use a paperclip, actually. Ooh-wee, do I check the change in humility? It must be chasing you up the property lover. You didn't tell me the weather was this nice. Yeah, okay, whatever. This is great. Benny One Tongue said to drop the books, documents, and the evidence into do that. Drop everything through the grate. Feel great doing it. I did a dance. Hey, Benny here. Hey, Benny, it's Mildred. Oh, hey, nice work. The stuff looks great. The pickup boys left your payment behind. In the sewer? Yeah. Ah, jeez. The thesaurus walked in. I gotta make myself scarce. I got stuff to do today. Reach down to the sewer to grab what you hope is your payment. If I were me. Phew. Telephonic greetings. Don Toblerone is the personage speaking with you quickly. Hi, Don. How's the throat? Much improved. And furthermore, I appreciate the convalescent to inquiry, Mildred. Heard the sound of cough dropping unwrapped. Perchance you are familiar with the steed of home formerly populated by a set of relations known as that. Nope. Helco oil conglomeration acquired and then abandonized it. Abandonized presumably because the drilling crew ascertained the presence of subterranean tunnelology and have been fitted by vampires to their determinations, either fatally or worse. You hear another cough drop being unwrapped. There's some caves or... Oh, I see. It's a mine that's full of vampires and you guys want them cleared out so you can work on it? So you can work it? We have yet to determine whether the mine will be valuable as a mine queer mine, but regardless of the purpose we have ultimately put it to, we require the vampires to be evicted from the premises. You see directions to the site. Black Gold Mine. Saw Longfellow's wheel is what you decide is the boundary room. You look around somewhere to place a dull-sized chemistry strip and then decide to put on your desk. Yikes! Better keep it going. Probably better to keep it going straight. Okay, yeah. Alright. Oh, right. I should probably go to the lab. Yep. Wander into an empty classroom and find a blackboard covered with complex physics equations. Yeah, okay, yeah. Few new equations on the margins of the board. Special, secret, definitely correct equations that you fabricate on the spot. Oh, hello again. So what's this last errand? Okay, so I need some way to connect the antenna with some other stuff to this Fishman pearl. But a regular antenna won't work. You need one that's magical. I don't like saying magical, but here you go. But we'll go for that for brevity's sake. I'm with you so far. What I need is an antenna, or at least a steel thing 5 or 6 feet long that I can use an antenna. It has to be from somewhere with a lot of local resonant magic, or a place magical creatures live. Somewhere like that. Please tell me you have more to go on than that. Nah, don't worry. I know you're busy, so I did some research in advance and know exactly the place. Oh, thank God. In Grey Country, there's a weird little town full of weird little elf guys named Puckwedges. Kind of like fairy tale brownies, except really mean. Here, I'll mark the location on your placemat. Puckwedge Village. See if you can find the antenna or something antenna-like there, and when you come back, I'll tell you the next step. A gang of elven creatures rush you on the dirt road and show you a very provocative flipbook that you guess they've drawn themselves. There's some nasty pictures in there. Make it even more provocative. With a waggle of the eyebrow, you pull out a pen and add a couple of nauseating details in the narrative presented in the flipbook. Elves pour over these pages together all at once, burst to tears. Good job? Is that a what's it called? Problem sleuth reference. Crying elves were a thing there. Was a running gag, at least. Also, how much experience? 75 books? No. Miniature firehouse. You see some puck wedges milling around inside. Miniature jewelry store. Looks like it's closed for business. Open it for business. Punch a hole into the back of the wall of the store. Take everything that fits you. Amethyst armband. The bejeweled armband improves the blood flow by periodically squeezing your bicep. You get used to it after a while. Rush ring. This fraternity ring was originally bestowed in the pledge that ran the fastest in the human new race. You act earlier in combat. Puckwedge Hospital is a place of healing and hurting. A high-rise Puckwedge apartment building. You can easily wire up a few of them. You can bang on their windows. It says Puckwedge Village is July 22nd, 1828. That's weirdly specific. By temperature and night architecture, you say this is a nice house. Peek inside. Peek inside the nice house. It's full of big, plump, chilled grubs. Through the skylight, you can see Puckwedge, which is massage therapist at work. Why are they so violent? I'm gonna close it. The barracks must be where the Puckwedges keep their little army. Declare war. God damn! Spearman. Spearman. Holy crap! Standing army is now lying down. Puckwedge massage oil. Blend of fine oils including mineral, olive, and used motor. Blade as nasty as short as the brute who fashioned it. Puckwedge shank. Moxie plus 6 physical damage. Green Puckwedge hat. Wearing this, you can pretend to be a 20-foot tall Robin Hood, stealing entire fireplaces from rich, using them to warm the poor. Well, great job, little Raymond. Puckwedge army is now AOL. AWOL. I really just say AOL there. Physicality Moxie, physical armor, 3 max HP. Clammy, taped up, comfy, glorious tiara. My tiara's armored as hell. I'm just fighting a bunch of therapists now. God. Oh. Well, that didn't kill him immediately. Physical therapist. Massage therapist, I mean. Damn. Why are they all targeting Gabby? Orange hat? It's an unfashionable shape, but don't worry, it's also an embarrassing color. Oh, Gabby. What are you doing with that little notebook, Gabby? Tacticals, look! Gabby holds the notebook up. She marks the page with a grid, little X's and O's, and arrows pointing its way, and that. Gabby's been keeping tracks on what moves work best for a fight. Jeez, you're getting good at this stuff. Maybe you should be the one giving over orders. Haha, nix! That's your job. Gabby's focusing on Gabby. He fights stuff and then concerned with bigger photograph. Oh. The parlor is now devoid of pleasure. We're just being a jerk right now. Despite being an arsonist, he himself does not have hot armor. So... brushy, brushy! This bag contains the latest in Puckwood medical technology. From the smell of it, they seem to have recently discovered a lot of methone loathing. Plus 7 to maximum HP, regenerate 2 HP per round. Puckwood poison vial. This tiny vial of poisons would be great prop if you wanted to put on a miniature version of Romeo and Juliet. Weapon attacks apply 3 poison until you use another potion. I'm just a terrible person right now. Then again, all of his quests, all of the characters' quests I'm doing Oops. 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 Oh, I'm probably dead. Okay, first off, poison. No more looting to be done here. Hospital is empty now. Well, you don't see any actual antennas on any of the buildings, but this fire escape ladder has the basic qualities Rufus asked for. Small steel ladder. Miniature fire escape ladder that you stole from some miniature jerks. If they die in a miniature apartment fire, you'll send a miniature tear. Wrench the ladder off the fire escape. Have fun with that, you little jerks. Wow, even if I were to be pacifist, I would have fucked them over. Miniature firehouse, you hear some puckwitches milling inside. Gaze upon this awful thing. Puckwitch arsonist. Well, that's the last of them. Wearing a purple little triangle on your head is a signal to other people that you don't care whether or not your hat looks stupid. Puckwood arts and charms. In a list of 3 crimes, the third crimes are the arson. List of 3 crimes? I see. Yeah. Say a fire. Enemy on fire equal to your moxie. Once per fight. Firehouse R door has been closed. Found an antenna. Well, a thing that's more or less like an antenna. Yeah, an actual antenna would probably be too much to hope for, but it saw how to do the trick pretty well. Thanks. Is that all you need? Nope. See, I can't soldier on it to... Can't just solder onto the pool because, well... Pearl? Because, well, it's a pearl. Soldering doesn't work like that. What about glue? Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, but it has to be glue with pretty specific technical properties. Don't worry, I won't bore you with the specifications. Thanks. You know me pretty well, huh? You remind me of my sister in a couple of ways. Anyway, do you know of the blurbing ooze? First time I went to college, I had a roommate who had to get penicillin shots for that. No, I'm talking about a weird tar pit island gray country. Never heard of it. Is it going to be gross? Yeah, sorry. Need a handful of slime from the ooze's core, and it has to be a handful specifically, not e.g. a bucket, like to be marked on your map, your placemat. Blurbing ooze. What is he doing actually? On the road, you pass a farmer slumped in a wooden chair. He rocks back and forth on his front porch, although there's no house behind him. Looking for an old ham mill? It's Darway, though it hasn't been blown for some time. Where's the rest of your household, man? First of all, I'm not old. I'm 13, younger than you. I reckon that's for the house. Bank took it. Rough times all over. Sorry to hear that. He nods as he's asked. He's about to say something else, and he and his first boys are whisked away in the passing bank van. It's tough times all over, indeed. Huh. Rock is still thrumming with a weird, greasy energy. Explore the locked ceilings with your mind as you explore its cracks and crevices with your fingers. The ooze is really blubbering. If you taunted it, you could probably get it to attack you. Get some ooze! Slowly and partially due to the slime's viscosity, and partially so you don't make it angry, you wade out into the middle of the ooze, then stick your hand out with a glorp sound, and your skin tingles and you get a fair sense of deja vu you can't quite put a finger on. You pull your hand out, carrying a handful of the stuff that looks like the rubbly, glistening black slime that collects in bathroom sinks and from bacteria festering on soap scum, face bit, decomposing hair. If you don't know what I mean, consider yourself lucky. Handful of blackness. You can't tell if it's actually I just remembered something. Oh. Hold on. I just gotta turn the sound for something on. Thank goodness I caught it before it became a problem. Can't tell if it's actually twitching or that's the nerves on your skin trying to get away. Ugh. Fish. Oily wallet. While it smells like a refinery and it's dripping with ooze, but on the bright side, the leather is extremely supple. Extra virgin crude oil. A little disingenuous to describe this millennium-old rotten plat manor as clean, but this is as clean as possible for such a thing to be. Increases your moxie by 1 and damage of your ranged weapon attacks by 4 until you eat something else. I don't think I'll eat that. Okay. Places pits. Head out. He's gonna stop me. Got your ooze. Please take it. It is really unpleasant. This is really unpleasant. Sorry, but you need to keep that for the next part. Ugh. Last thing I promise. Okay, what is it? There's a strange well in Grey Country. It's shaped like an old-fashioned wishing well, except when you put something into it that starts with the letter H, it comes back changed. Oh yeah, I've seen that. Wait, is that why this has to be a handful? Because of the H? Yep. It's so dumb. I could have used the hamster haversack. I don't need that much. I'm also going to need some intense stench resistance to carry that stuff back here. It's going to smell really bad. How much? I don't know, about 8? 8 sounds right. Alright, I can probably swing that. Look, don't get any of its mouth or eyes, or anywhere really. The hole. Oh, that must be what they were talking about. The farm rain picks up something wild in the open doors of a nearby barn to provide the only shelter. You dash inside. From the rafters hang a gang of gargoyles who drop and block the entrance. Pay up. Shelter ain't free. This here's a B&B. Whether you stands for bread, breakfast, or back in blue, it's up to you. That doesn't make sense. It's supposed to. This here is a black and blue. What's that supposed to mean? Probably mean the place where you're speaking Latin, right? It's here's the PYBMBBB. Oh, that made him mad. Prices just went up. You know what? Why not? Okay, where's my breakfast? Human being liver. On one hand, this is a human liver, so you shouldn't eat it. On the other hand, human it came from didn't have an actual human brain. So is it really that different from eating a liver of someone who's slightly dumber than usual? No, you eat up or go to bed. Huh. Wow, it is hot here. Smoke pours off the nest of its very hot ants. It often searches for a G hole. Gosh, do not throw anything that starts with an H down the well. Oh, I have like 10 stench armor. Oh, this rock is boiling with an unquenched rays. Convince the rock to project its ire onto you. You're not gonna let that sign tell you what to do, are you? Fish. Oh wait, that's a hot rod! Does that actually count? Liquid fire. Combat item. A little glass vial filled with swirling flames. It'd make a pretty good flamethrower if you decided you didn't want to throw it at somebody instead. Hot damage to all enemies and set them on fire. Haunted duck call. Okay, yeah. You throw the terrible book into the well. It comes back in more scorched, but more interesting form. Posthumous works of romance poets. A book of poems written by romance poets after they were justifiably and appropriately consigned in eternal fires of hell. That's an upgradable skill. Coldridge armor. Handful of black ooze. Put the ooze in the bucket and lower it into the well. When you bring it up, it's thicker, blacker, and burning angrily. Even with your strength charm, you can tell that it is foul. Lava burning pitch. This wad of tar burns with the fires of hell, which is different from normal fire in that it really, literally hates you, rather than just being coincidentally ouchy. It smells terrible. The duck call. When you put the duck call in the bucket and lower it into the well, when you pull it back up, somehow it's even worse than it was before. Cursed haunted duck call. Duck call is now both haunted and cursed. Deal spooky damage and cause bleeding equal to your muscle once per fight. Lower a handful of clean water into the well. Nothing happens for a few minutes, so you pull the bucket back up. Whoever's down there must not be interested in particular item. Lower a handful of holy water. Okay, yeah. Heavy boots. Lower the heavy boots onto the well. Okay. Amethyst choker. You toss the necklace into the bucket and lower it down. When it comes up, it's more on fire than it was before. Having a necklace on you that's on fire is very convenient if you'd rather burn off your facial hair than shave. And washing gasoline. Put the gasoline in the bucket and lower it into the well. You hear a bubbling noise. When you pull the bucket back up, it contains a bottle of glowing red liquid. Hard candy. And set it back down. When it comes back up, it's been transmogrified, mostly via inflation, into a cake. Devil's Food Cake. Muscle, mysticality, and moxie by one. Cake imbued with the power of Satan and the protein of 3 large eggs. Amethyst earrings. Flamethyst earrings. 5 cold armor, regenerate 3 HP per round. Hot rod. Paper reactive compound. Dramatic ichor. When you pull it back up, the ichor is liquefied and got really hot. Also, somebody down there put it into a little ball for you. Boiled blood. Not sure whose blood this was, but they're probably glad it was removed before it was boiled. Maximum HP by 7 and hard armor 3. Hearty wheat tea. Okay. Haunted clam. But when it comes back, you are enchanted by the way in which the clam has been bedeviled. A blend of clam and paprika mayonnaise, Satan's complement. On the half shell. Increases cold armor, spooky resistance, and stench armor by 3. Hands up. When you pull it back up, the blade is white hot, molten hand saw. Saw perpetually struck in the process of melting. Muscle plus 6 host damage and causes 3 bleeding, causes 1 on fire. Amethyst armor. Plus 5 cold armor and plus 9 to max HP. With this on, you'll never need a cigarette lighter again. Of course, if you burn the cigarette out on your hand before you can, you'll burn the cigarette out on your hand before you can smoke it. But that's just a detail. Let's see, dirty water, soapy water, human being liver. Okay, yeah. Yeah, Rufus, what are you doing? Okay, here's your fire glob. Notice Rufus has plugged his nose with what looks like cement. Excellent. Once I refine this little, it'll make the perfect magical glue to assemble my device with. Is that all you need? Sure is, and I can't thank you enough for your help. I don't know if this is going to work. Definitely would have gotten this far without you. Ah, don't mention it, Rufus. Good luck finding your sister. Well... This book is a fanciful travelogue of the poet Samuel Taylor Coleridge, posthumous odyssey through the fiery waste of hell, in the process of which he develops the skill of Coleridge armor. Coleridge armor, huh? Looks like you might be able to pick up a thing or two about that. Don't you mean Coleridge? No. Anyway, you don't want Coleridge's armor. It only protects you against Coleridge's. This book is mostly a catalog of minor slights thrown in Coleridge's way by real-life figures from the Almonds Lake district. All seems pretty irrelevant, but the writer insists that that understanding this is the foundation of Coleridge's armor. You'd more to learn about Coleridge's armor if you had the time and patience. In his journey through hell, Coleridge recounts the fiendish punishment given to those persons who tormented him in life. And Smith, the newspaper tax collector, a person from Portlock, and Death, all are cursed to see water everywhere, but not allowed to drink it. The same sanction does not affect Coleridge, though, because he has Coleridge's armor. We learn that hell is full of various beasts, both great and small. In one chapter, an albatross tries to make a bite out of Coleridge's haunches, but he's protected by the hippopotamus armor. Coleridge's journey continues at some length, but because of its digressive, rambling, and difficult to follow, there's still useful information in there. If anyone knows Cole, it's Samuel Taylor Coleridge. God, my armor started looking pretty good. Oh, hello again. Still working on refining that glue. This stuff is foul. Thanks again for your assistance. I really appreciate it. Join Leathers and the big voice ones. From a farmer named some fertilizer. You know what? I guess I can do the Gator quest at least. Oh. Gabby's found some mushrooms with bright red spots and picking them. Gabby, I think those are poisons. Oh yes, very poison for you. Very poison you, but Gabby doesn't know about poisons yet. Before you can object to this, Gabby crams the toadstool into her mouth and eats them. Bleh, this is the opposite of delicious, but Gabby knows about poisons now, so it's worth a while. Killing spores can also cure poisons. Okay. Ah, these things. Oh, this I guess could have also been used for that forge. Oh, these are bugs. Extra blood. Some of it is almost certainly yours. Okay. Books. Oh yeah, I do have the spooky armor one. The only one I don't seem to have is like physical armor. Didn't I fight these guys already? Or wait, was that in another? Yeah, that was in another. Yeah, that was in the other one. Yeah. Grandfather's teeth! You're gross. Gator cheese. You're going to choose not to interrogate the biological means by which this stuff is produced. I'm going to. Wonder if that counts for like the mouse. So. Okay, yeah, it doesn't. Okay. And brush him. Got your gator hides. That's beautiful, beautiful letter. It'll make a beautiful tongue. You can look at any animal and tell you what sort of tongue this hide will make. You don't believe me? Go ahead, name me an animal. Whale. Is that a trick question? I've never heard of a whale. Okay. That's the tongue sorted, but without something to animate it, it's just a lump of leather flesh. What I need, mate, is what my brother Apollo really needs is the power of speech. So the next part is going to be much easier to explain if you ever read The Little Mermaid. I get you in the mermaid, that's no problem. I don't need you to hunt a mermaid, mate. What you might not know is that this is a fairy tale about a little mermaid. Yeah, that's what gave Han her voice based on a real life story of a gator man merman and who traded his voice for a bucket of hand. That's what gave Han Christian Gatorman the idea. I tracked down the voice to a fishing hole in the Gator village. I told you before, I must have it. Anything for my brother. Family's everything, mate. Voice of a Gator Man. This might be the voice of a Gator Man merman, or at least the voice of a Gator voice, the voice of the Gator Man merman, or at least a voice of the Gator Man merman. Oh no, the Gatorman detective. You thought he was only a myth. The hunters have become Cage. You're a Gatorman detective, I presume? Presumation accurate. Accusing hunters, crimes grievous. Butchering Gatormen, and killing mailmen, despoiling land. Speak you be accomplished or be ally Gator? That won't harm a scale on a Gator's head. Telling you the truth, over controlling glands, What do you do with those men? Mailmen dead, suspect hunters, have trial, find guilty, consume them. You're going to eat them? Drink them. You let them go, maybe? Unaccepting, do justice, liquefy them. Tends to absolutely scream, increasing all of his stats, increasing your party stats by the same amount. See if the great detective can solve that murder. Typical key for Letterman's Cage. Detectives use these to investigate these crimes. What happened here? You got snatched. It's funny, calmer than I thought it'd be. The mailman slur has been hanging on my conscience some, and I've been expecting the call of Johnny Law before long, but Paulo, he wasn't wrapped up in it. It's not fair that he should go down too. Give Paul the voice of the Gatorman. Paul and John's eyes widen in anticipation as you pop the lid off the grimy jar. The breath escapes the from the glass prison. One wends its way through the bars of the cage, pausing mid-air, darting up Paul's nostrils. Deep breath has reinvigorated Paul's muscle as well. Plump his pulsing biceps frays apart the bars of the cage. John cuts short his rejoicing when Paul crashes over the body of the Gatorman. Knees in mourning, swears noise with a new tone. Sorry about that. Enough of this obscene murder in asymmetric service to animalistic desire. Brother, you practice a violence that is worse than base. It is vicious, it is corrupt, it is wrong. Call it to all expression. I call it now. At stake is the project of life itself. Paul, what are you saying? Then Paul says three words profoundly profound. They reduce his brother to contrite tears. What? It's not important. Come on, tell me. Don't worry about it. Look, everyone's leaving on already. John falls to his knees and weeps, moaning in anguish when he sees the reflection in the sodden swamp armor. Paul, the hunting, the killing, all of it! I did it to bring back your voice! In finding me atone, you gave away your heart. No longer can I recognize our blood in the ocean of it you have spilled. I call you brother no more. Seems like a conversation I don't need to be here for. Leave this place, man. Can't be goodbye, brother. I don't wish it. Shit. I know that if I see you again, it'll be for the last time. I'll use my own life, last of my life, to build a ladder to heavens of my own that I may protect the dinosaurs from men like you. I also will be doing that. It was glowing. My past seems fated to cross. Our things between you are a brother. It may be my blood, but I will not call him brother. Our blood is undone by all which he spilled in these causes of violence and vengeance. When next we meet, we'll be in the Azuri Inferium upon the highest rungs of our respective ladders to heaven. So not great then. Hi, Scythe. What will you do now? Build a ladder to heaven, which we speak as we speak grows rung by rung. Then what will be done? I expect not for several. When will that be done? I expect not for several weeks. Can we trade? Oh, I got. Okay. Alligator tooth. Vampirism does strange things to your teeth, and if your teeth were huge to begin with, there's a lot more room for strangeness. Actually, that's mysticality. Well, anyway. Time to go back to Great Cunt. Okay, Black Gold Mine. Okay, let's go get that paperweight. Abby, where'd you go? Oh, saw this already. Okay. Farmer seems very upset about something. Everything okay? Nah, it bloody ain't. A great flock of giant ducks have only invaded me farm and all. They got me inside all that buildings. Got me in all that buildings. Oh, you want some help with that? Ah, well, standing here waving the arms and yelling and saying having much effect, so I could do with a and I reckon you great numpy. Aye. Okay, I'm on ducks everywhere, I'm telling you. Barrow, the don'tshed, the gun, the grenel, the ice brooch, the slopping shilling, the simmy, the sturmy. What's a barrow? It's a pile of stones that we bury the burrows under. A burrow for the burrows. Do you ken? What's a steamy? That's for doing laundry and we took our baths there too. I see. Nothing like a hot bath after a hard drug. What's a dung shit? It's the first ribbon in the mirroring. I'd have thought it'd start out pretty right as is. Hey, well, it could always be right. It's just me for right now. Kitty is doing something. It's a brooch we keep the ice in. Well, what's a brooch? It's the thing we keep the ice in. Are you listening? It's a henway. 2 stone, 8 pebbles, give or take. Interesting. I do have the cursed duck call that I accidentally cursed. Seeing gives one big sniff and then you guess it's over? Cursed hunted duck call is now just a hunted duck call. If you want to get rid of the haunting, that's a different machine. Curse of the haunted duck call lingers in the machine. End it. Okay. Sickle. Okay. Oh. Can't seem to go up, but oh. Oh. Oh boy. Time has come. Assassinate. That was weird. Examine your haunted duck call. It's still haunted, but it seems to have been suffused by the power of that mysterious duck that quacked you right out of your curse construct. The curse has been vanquished, although you gained no love for duck kind. Pretty sure this duck call is haunted, but you can't remember of the story of how it got that way. Decreases all opponents' muscle, mysticality, and moxie by 1. Eh. Wind blows up old sheep. Oh, so it's double cursed? Yeah, it was until I uncursed it. You peel it off and read, Izzy, I stashed the meat of it from the bank job under the old burnt tree. Meet me there Tuesday to divvy it up. And don't tell Marv, cause I want to cut that dumb palooka out of the deal. You're looking around, discovered you're standing next to an old lightning blasted oak tree with a hole dug next to it. 3 skeletons are lying there around the hole with rusted pistols still clenched in their hands. In the hole, you find a burlap sack with the symbol for meat stenciled onto the side. 27 meat. Sheep. Pile of firewood is a disorganized mess. There we go. This is Mac McCullen's steamy hut. You hear a lot of splashing and loud duck noises coming from inside. You open up the door to a room full of tin baths and wash tubs because a couple of large stoves for heating water on. Giant ducks are splashing around in the tubs, boiling big buckets of water and filling the room with steam, generally having a rambunctious sauna party. Yeah, I don't know what's up with YouTube stuff. Blow your haunted duck call. You hear a questioning "Quark?" from inside, but otherwise the ducks don't seem to be interested. Turn up the heat! With all the steam, the ducks don't notice you enter right away. You throw some coal into the fires and stroke them extra hot. Soon the whole steamy is boiling hot enough to run an industrial turbine. Ducks start fainting left and right, and the more resilient ones stagger outside and stumble away, panting. You drag the fainted ones to the barn and lock them up for safekeeping. Alright, chase all the ducks out of here. Apparently a shielding is some sort of hut or shed. It's what smells like this place for Pixie. With the idea reinforced by the rows of feeding crowds was full of ripping garbage and several large barrels of leftover cooking oil. A gang of huge ducks seem to have taken a particular interest in the oil. They're gooshing around it? Gooshing it around the place. Generally wrecking things with wild abandon. Ducks look like real slippery characters, made all the more so by the cooking grease they're throwing around. Ducks ignored your haunted duck call. Maybe it isn't big enough or haunted enough. Alright, chase them out of there. You weather the storm of gross oil and verbal abuse and boot the ducks out of the shielding. It's pretty easy since they're so lubed up. It only takes one boost to make them slide right out the door and into the barn. McCully's Gurnal, apparently. That's a grain silo, not where you go make funny faces. Noises coming from inside about what you expect to hear from several giant ducks that have found their way into an actual grain silo. Grab the ladder and peer in. A bunch of very large and now larger ducks swimming around happily in Mac's grain, much like I would be if the silo was full of mini marshmallows. Ducks are living their absolute best lives now and can't be put off something as trivial as a haunted duck call. Having gorged themselves on Mac's grain stores, the ducks are too sleepy to do much to you. Their feeble blows bounce off your armor as you shove them out of the grenelle and roll them into the barn for safekeeping. Building it up, well, it's not much of building it as a huge pile of manure for some reason. Probably a horrible one. It's been extravacated to some sort of cave. You hear a bunch of giant ducks quacking away happily in there. It seems unreal that anything could be so happy anywhere near it. Your eyes start to water as you peek inside. A few large and extremely filthy duck are marching around in there. Unclear if they were filthy to begin with or if that's just a natural result of the situation. Nothing happens. Even the soundwaves from a hunted duck caller don't want to go in there. You take a deep breath and hold it as long as you can, which turns out to be just long enough to go inside there and chew all the ducks out, they leave without much fuss. Probably because they're so surprised by your fortitude and wander over to the barn. Sheep is evidently taking up smoking a cigar and has a human's face to smoke out of. Bah? Nice try, but you're only pouring the wool over my eyes. Heh, well, it was worth a shot. Hi, I'm Beatrice. Hi, I'm Mildred. Why are you disguised as a sheep? Well, I was hoping past this place and saw a pie cooling on the windowsill. Oh, wow. Yeah, exactly. No hobo can resist that. Just as I was sneaking up to grab it, I was got attacked by a whole bunch of humongous ducks. I had to disguise myself as a sheep to get them to leave me alone. That's a surprisingly sensible reason. Thank you. You know any hobo codes you can see, sweet? Are there giant ducks wandering around? Well, yeah. I feel like teaching you a hobo code would blow my cover. Then we really shouldn't be talking like this. Ahem, bah. Hey, I mean, bah. Tell her about the hobo. There's a hobo community floating outside of Ocean City. Might be more fun for you than pretending to be a sheep out of fear of your life. Are the ducks still wandering around this place? Yeah, a few. I think I'm just gonna keep flying a row. I don't want to fix what ain't broken, especially if what ain't broken is your neck by a giant duck. Old stone tower has been converted into a storage shed for storing ice, if McKinley is to be believed. Why wouldn't he believe? This is his farm. Look inside the door and find several large ducks chilling inside. Literally chilling, sitting on big blocks of ice. These ducks really don't seem to mind the cold at all. Maybe they're the sort that fly north for the winter. Ducks are way too cool to be bothered by your haunted duck call. Since Professor Hockey has only been local to the area for about 4 years, it's no wonder these ducks weren't expecting you to just charge in and body check them right out the door and into the barn. Not so many now. Pile of rocks is apparently a burrow. It's sort of too made up by piling rocks. Really is called a burrow, which makes it even less clear. Burrow. You hear an ominous rhythmic cracking sound from within. Instead, several very large ducks are chanting ancient cult rites. You peek inside the burrow and discover that yes, indeed, several very large ducks are in fact chanting ancient cult rites in there. The place is strewn with pig bones, and I don't know if you learn to identify pig bones specifically, but I guess a burrow is also a type of pig? Ducks seem pretty haunted already. It shouldn't surprise you that they don't take any notice of your little haunted duck calls. If you don't know any actual rituals to banish the cultist ducks, you just decide to wing it. Haha! Anyway, basically you knock over their candles and mess up their magic circle and yell about blasphemy and stuff until the party is thoroughly ruined. They all leave muttering gloomily. You might have been excited about hunting for needles, but no such luck. This haystack is infested with barf weevils. Barn you've been turning ducks into. Looks like they won't be able to cause much trouble in there, but you can still fight a few if they're feeling like it. This is probably silent in there now since you kicked all the ducks out already. Already de-iced the ducks that were in here. Perhaps the ice that's still in here? Oh. Giant block of ice just sitting there. I guess someone forgot to haul it to the brooch. Doesn't seem to be melting for some reason. No matter how much ice you chip off this thing, it's still the same size. You've already shoot the ducks out of this stuff. Already goaded the ducks out of the grinnell. Already chased all the ducks out of here. Already chased all the ducks out of here. Okay, I took care of those ducks for you. Aye, you did to be sure. I'm much beholden to ye, lassie. Couldn't dealt with the ducks on me own, that's for certain. Is there something you be wanting then? Alright. Lady named Xenia said she loaned you a paperweight. She needs it back. A paperweight, she calls it? Ha! Well, no. I suppose it could be in a pinch. Here you are. Tell her to who's it going, and tell her how's it going for me. Ah, it's that kind of paperweight. Nope, took care of them all. That's all good. Oh, great, my back is killing me. A long let it walk upright like a normal human being sounds pretty good right now. Stands up haltingly and limps away without removing the costume. Okay, yeah. Our assets from infrastructure to warfare. Spell is once again capable of violence. Silent anvil next to a roaring forge, not picture. I should go to... I have two things for the speakeasy. Found some ice. Cool, baby. Found some onions. Great. Can't start waiting for making martinis for people who are bad at choosing a good kind of martini. It was absinthe, cola, 3 extra XP from fights, 5 HP regeneration. Okay. Books. Author continues to convey remarkable financial advice. Maybe you should start reading the final chapter of all your cookbooks. Okay, yeah. And the hobo camp. Oh, there she is. Hey, Beatrice. Oh, hey, thanks for the tip. This place is great. Why are you still dressed as a sheep? Well, firstly, because I came to the realization not only have gotten used to being a sheep, I've actually come to like it. Feels right, you know. Okay, what's the secondly? Stuck zipper. Aha. You know any hobo code you can teach me? Sure thing. I know some farm-related hobo code. Teaches you a few symbols, most importantly pointing out the differences between the symbols for grain and fertilizer. Thanks. Actually, did I do the boardwalk? God, I have so many new hats. Did you see this hat? Okay. No, that's weapons. Let's see. Already did that. Judge's wig and powdered wig are different things. Huh. Oh, it's not appearing on me. That's weird. Still weapons. Huh. Weird bug. Okay. Okay, yeah. Ready for challenge number... You're past the halfway mark to glory. Are you ready for challenge number 4? What is it? You need you to use these 3 baseballs to knock over that row of 4 ducks and punch a hole through a sheet of 3/4-inch plywood with your bare fist and translate a randomly selected page of the Brothers Konstantinov from the original Russian. Oh jeez. Come on, don't chicken out now. Alright. You carefully weigh one of the baseballs in hand while stretching knuckles of the other and scanning the page of the dense Cyrillic characters. Take a deep breath and makes a fist. My heart disagrees, but whatever, I'll drink with you. Quack, 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 ricochet. I want a brawl. Punch, quack. Bravo! Not only is that the usual way that last bit is translated, but I'll take it. Give you this in return. Wind up, monkey. Dang it, this is your least favorite kind of monkey. Winding up to inflict bleeding equal to your moxie. Once per fight. Look who's back, kid. I'm truly impressed. We hardly ever get anyone who can get all the way to level 5 of the game skills. Are you ready for the next challenge? Maybe. You got in the bag. All you have to do is explain the comprehension interpretation of the probabilistic nature of quantum wave functions while climbing down a 10-foot creep slope head first and sink a baseball free throw into this iron shot put. Ready? No thanks. Well, not with that attitude, you won't. So but smoke is bad for your human's lungs, probably. Yeah, yours too. Wait, do goblins have lungs? Gabby doesn't not know. Hey, take a look. Opens your mouth real wide. No, okay. No, that's okay. Let's leave it a mystery. These oil companies done a real number on these farms. Yes, all these oil towers and machinings are terrible stuff to look at. She cracks her knuckles. How about Gabby shoves all of them apart? That would take a long time. Let's just stick with our current plan, whatever it is. Gabby wonders where all the farmers went. Probably left for greener pastures. Oh, good idea. Huh. Are we sure it's search around Gray County? Ah, fairies. Are you... Ah. Get my paperweight back from Mac McCullen yet? Why'd you say it like that? No reason. Got it right here. Ah, good. She slides the paperweight into her right hand and smacks it against her left palm a couple of times. Missing that feeling. Thanks. Don't mention it. Okay. Grover needs some fertilizer in the Grove Valley Orchard in Grey Country. The house on the corner was abandoned its front gardens to squalor. It's a disgraceful vision. Flowers give up and die. Tomatoes roll down the road into traffic. Carrots grow in reverse until they pop out of existence. You must do something. Tend to the garden. You spent a hot afternoon fixing the garden until the owner comes at home and chases you down the street with a saucepan. As you look down far down the road, the carrots grow as from far down the road. Carrots now grow as tall as the house. Okay, why did that happen? Fretful-looking young lady sits behind a fruit stand. Hi, I'm Maggie. Welcome to Grove Valley Orchard, I guess. Hi, I'm Mildred. You seem to have kind of a worm problem? Yeah, I'm pretty conflicted about it. On the one hand, I am an anti-capitalist. On the other hand, these worms are pretty bad for business. Yeah, that's a tough one. Maggie sighs and taps her fingers on the counter. Said you were an anti-capitalist? Yeah, I guess. You don't sound particularly enthused. It's not a very good year for that field of countercultures. The Rebels had a big schism 4 years ago. Anarchism is super popular right now, and almost 4 years too early to be a hippie. I guess if I hold out for 25 years or so, I can be a beatnik, but I really don't like poetry, and that doesn't rhyme. Like poetry that doesn't rhyme. Gosh, that's rough. Yeah, this is like in the 20s, remember? You have any spare fertilizer? We need fertilizer for. Well, it's not for me, it's for a guy I know. You don't have to be cagey about it. It's just fertilizer, it's not drugs or pornography or anything. What? No, honestly, it's for someone else. Uh-huh. Well, I have plenty. I could give you some exchange for helping out with these worms. Kinda figured that would be the deal, yeah. Okay, I'll do it. Great, I'll unlock the basement. The worms tunneled into it, so you should be able to follow the tunnels to the nest. Your produce stand has a basement that doesn't even have a roof. The guy who built it was really into basements. Roofs, not so much. I don't have the hearts to insist. I see. Where is it? Behind this pile of cinder blocks. Help me move them out of the way so you can see it. Two of you shift the pile of cinder blocks, and Maggie unlocks the trapdoor. But there you go. By the way, watch out for Mara Sakino down there. Who's Mara Sakino? Our cat. She's our last line of defense against the worm. Kind of also our first line. Not very effective. Hard to explain communal labor practices to a cat. Can I buy some cherries? It's not cherry season. When is cherry season? Who's to say? Which season is it now? Even. I think it's canonically October. Definitely not cherry season then. Someone attached a very small, very bad house to this truck. No, there's no way that house contains anything of any use to a non-hippie. Bunch of bags of fertilizers. There's more than anyone could use for a lifetime, for assuming they only need a bag every 4 or 5 years. You heave a massive bag onto your soldier, then effortlessly stuff it in your pocket. Technically, you aren't entitled to this until after you finish dealing with the worms. I guess I can't stop you anyway more than Maggie can. What this machine does is isn't doing it right now. Someone left in the old toolbox down there, unless they left it a long time ago when it was new. And all. If you see a pointy thing of metal with a wooden handle, it's an awl, folks. Appears to be missing a part. Worm gear by the looks of things. Now you might be asking yourself, why would anybody need 240 pounds of fertilizer? But don't you worry your pretty little head, baby. Okay. Tunnel's clogged with a nasty, smelly growth worm offal. Scrape up the parts that smell the strongest. Enjoy! This glob of nasty smelling worm pheromones will surely communicate something. Worms stink. You smell like the horrible things you've been touching. You should at least try touching some less horrible things. Some grubworms are this way. The place is secretions. Let's get this party started. Mess with them. Opening looks just big enough to crawl to. Holes lubricate with worm goo. It would be work of a moment to plunge through it. Oh. Oh, the cat! Reach out to pet mosquito, but she wrinkles her nose and recoils. Must not like the horrible worm stench you've acquired. Damn. Okay. A lithe enough splunker could squeeze through this opening. That's me! Ah. What? Oh yeah. Not sure what this is, but it reeks of worm flesh. Fragrant grilled worm secretions. Large group of growth worms that are in your way. Do the goo. Hooray! Goo for everyone! This distressingly large wormhole shiny melting in this pile of rocks. So gear, a worm gear, how apropos! Call it worm gear because it's really unpleasant to get one stuck in your head. Oh geez, this is a very large worm. Even I wasn't expecting it to be this big. Fall apart. Shane is busy producing low-frequency thumps. Massive pile of cast-off worm skin. Worm pellet. Nasty little sack formed around some undigestible material. Oh, hobo code. Riches below. Dig through the pile of rocks and claim the aforementioned riches yourself. Pile of silver bars. Deckhand, what deckhand wears on your deckings, you can't wear them because you have later legs. Furled piece of paper in one of the pockets. Can a riverboat run with just a single deckhand on board? I suppose we're about to find out. Claude Joseph got into a terrible spat with the new captain, jumped the ship to crew the trawler of a passing lobsterman. Andrews, it turns out, embellished his qualification and isn't a trained deckhand at all. I'm really feeling his strain. Had to lock up the outhouses by myself, usually a dreamland job. Suffice to say, this will make a real mess of my whole summer. Set sail today, and I'll continue keeping this. Won't continue keeping this diary as I only thought to buy one sheet of paper. Muscle, physical armor, Moxie, drops, item drops. I got the worst of it though. I dealt with the worms. Notice, help yourself to your fertilizer down there if you haven't already. Here, let me throw in a little bonus. We experimented with preserving our cherries in jars. Nobody bought them, probably because nobody wants 5 gallons of them all at once. Gallon jar of Maraschino cherries. Oh, huh, Maraschino. Yeah, we named them after the cat. Maraschino cherries. You know, it's a little weird. Now we go through this whole deal without ever referencing the Cherry Orchid by Anton Chekhov. I guess I never read it though. Yeah, me neither. Sad little pair of cherries dangles from this tree. Borg house. There's an ominous crack in the sky in the space of a single charged second. The wide farm road is drenched in fast-falling rain that bites the bone. It's a farm rain, all right. It's cold as ice and twice as nasty. The long level plains of this country offer no shelter, except perhaps for a lone house you spy off into the distance, perhaps half a mile to the east. Run there now. Mailbox, read Borge. On the inside also says Borge. Rain seems highly localized. Quaint and well-maintained farmhouse appears to be the only settled farmstead in the area. Must be lonely with no neighbors to meet or sugar to borrow. Those neighbors know what they can't go 5 minutes without asking each other for a cup of sugar. It is one of the main things they do. They just keep trading the same sugar back and forth. Never gain anything. Muffled voice gruff shouts back. Who's in there? Who's that there? It's Mildred. Yeah, I can't hear you over the rain. Just go in. Old farmer, tan and calloused all over either a lifetime of farm work or will fall into a vat of leather factory. Look at you. You're choked to the bone in the rain. Quick, you must make yourself warm. There's hot spaghetti in the stove and towels in my wardrobe. Thanks, I'm Mildred, by the way. Everyone calls me Borg. You're welcome under my roof, Mildred, to share my food and warmth. I have one rule you must abide. Okay. Must not look at my daughters. Ever seen one of these? He showed the ring off to the fraternal order of traveling salesmen. Pretty funny happenstance, eh? The whole proverbial farmer's daughter thing? It's just a ring I got from investigating a murder. Doesn't matter to me what you investigate. I simply must tell you must not look at my daughter. Fine, I won't. Is your current go-to party member? Right now I'm bringing Gabby along. She's supposed to have like a thing going on. The first cupboard you open is bare, but for a glass baby bottle, its rubber teeth is freshly vulcanized. Spaghetti's on the shelf, Mildred, not in the cabinet. Take the bottle.
Hi.
Hi. Baby bottle. There's no babies around here anyway. Just because you have this bottle does not mean you are a baby.
Let me open up the YouTube.
Now you can see why the farmer would have that rule. Huh. Okay, that was weird.
What happened?
So the farmer said I couldn't look at his daughter, and I looked at her, and then the house disappeared.
Nope. No house. Ah, literally, you cannot look at his daughter because it, that would happen. Huh.
Actually, I just remembered Crystal Dream Lake has something for me.
Oh, Slife in chat says, who's the current go-to party member? And then like a thing, and yeah, that's Gabby. She's a goblin, which are mushroom people in this game, if I remember correctly.
Yep. Here's some growling and shrieking and laughing nearby, despite being a bad idea because more of those horrible fairies. You go to check it out. Does in fact turn out to be more of those horrible fairies. These ones are tormenting a badger, which is backed up into a shallow burrow, frantically swatting at them as they poke you at it with little knives. Just as you're starting to back away, grateful they haven't noticed you, you step on a dry twig. It cracks noisily and the fairies all turning around. Dang it, twig! Distract them with the setzer. Give the can of setzer a quick shake and hurl at the fairies. They flee out of the way easily. The can hits a tree and bursts, sending glaring shrapnel and sparkling water into the air. The fairies are sufficiently distracted by the spectacle so you manage to get away from them and hide in the underbrush. After they get bored of looking for you and leave, which doesn't take long, crawl out of the hiding place and poke around the area a little. The badger doesn't seem any interested in any of the trash that the fairies left behind, so it's all yours.
Yeah. Nice.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, you have made a Tumblr post. Let me work on that. It's a bit late, but you know, better late than never.
See a familiar-looking person heading towards you on the path. As they get nearer, you realize the person looks so familiar because she looks exactly like you. Again. Hi, are you a clone or is this a time paradox or what? Turns out it's a time paradox, I guess. Wow, crazy. I agree. High five. Two of you, literally speaking, exchange another friendly high five, or I guess, well, it's the first one again. Leans in for a kiss goodbye. No tongue now. Yeah, yeah, we won't want to make this weird or anything. Smooch. You shoot her a sexy wink. Now you get to look forward for a second one.
Oh dear.
Yep.
Oh yeah, I remember, Andy, Andrew, telling us that like, hey, that time traveler one can end up weird or something.
Yeah, I'm supposed to wait until, well, this chapter to do it. So.
Oh, okay then.
You pull up short, having nearly walked into a huge spider web while you weren't paying attention. Although I guess in some ways, part of you was paying attention. Good job, whatever part that was. You turn around and head in another direction. As soon as you found yourself stopped by another big spider web, so you turn around and try another direction. Nope, that ends with a big spider web as well. Looks like the attention-paying part of you wasn't paying enough of it to keep you from getting lost in a huge spider web, mate. Maybe in the future you should try paying attention to these things yourself instead of just delegating. Some careful mental mapping, you eventually manage to navigate your ways out of the maze. Somewhere nearby, there's a chattering noise that is probably the spider equivalent of shucks. Future version of yourself strolls up to you and hands you fat wad of meat. You know this is a future version, not the past version, because you don't remember this happening before. Here, take this meat. Technically, I guess I should be repaying it in the future me, but that's me now. You'll have to. So you'll have to. What? But what's the point of giving me the meat if I have to give it back later? You'll be making meat easily later, so this won't be like much then. Just thinking of it as no interest loan. On the contrary, I actually am interested. Rolls your eyes at you. Jeez, future you's a jerk. Haha, yeah. Anyway, don't forget to pay back or the universe will probably explode or something.
Delightful.
Tripping. Okay, yeah. Fought these guys before.
I love how good you can become at fighting just hordes of guys. Our poor little buddy hardly gets to do anything ever.
Yeah. Discover a ring of mushrooms growing in a strange pattern. Using training intellect, use it to find the pattern of the circle.
Great.
Ah, good, I got rid of the stink.
Nice.
Alright. Okay.
Oh wait, I made a Tumblr post. No, I need to go back to the Tumblr post. I forgot to at you. Oops.
See your past self coming up the road towards you, and remember that 300 beat you owe you. Maybe you ought to pay that back so the paradox doesn't destroy causality or anything. Stroll up to yourself and hand her the 300 meat. As suspected, she's a bit puzzled by this. Roll her eyes. God, what a cornball joke. You're frankly embarrassed that you have made it. Yeah. Ah, stats.
Rude.
You should probably wear that ring that automatically defeats shadows.
I didn't know you had such a ring.
Yeah. You really should be using it.
I mean, to be fair, at least here, you're kind of just able to wombo combo them.
Okay, where's the... Shadow
Like you're
bandage.
so.
And yep. Your future self turns up again, this time looking an old wooden crate. Here, take these. Huh? What's that? These what? Case of antique bandages. They'll come in handy. But I can't use them. I'll have to keep them so I can foist them off on another me to close the loop. You're sticking me with a pointless errand I'll have to do later. No, buddy, dummy. You use these ones, and then ask Charles Wallace for the crate of old bandages that Murray left in the storeroom. That's where I got these. But didn't you get them from yourself like I'm doing now? No, I used those. Look, just take them. Jeez, I got a lot to learn about causality. Try to live off the crate. Most of the bandages are disintegrated, but you find the half dungeon still intact. They don't make these things like they used to, probably because it turned out they were like 75% poison.
Anything I can help you with?
Did Murray leave a crate of antique bandages in the back somewhere?
Yep. Say, how did you know about that?
Long story. Actually, it's a pretty short story, but it's one that makes me sound insane. Can I have them?
Sure thing.
Goes in the back and returns with an all too familiar crate of...
Oh, did you say something? Or,
No,
that's fine. 'Cause
I
it was just...
did.
Oh, I didn't hear you for some reason.
Found some cherries. Nice, this will be the cherry on top. Scally. What does the cherry do? 10% item drops.
Oh, it's worse than an olive.
Well, an olive is meat drops.
Oh, meat drops. Okay, my bad.
Anyway, cocktail empty. Channel your vital life energies into the ring and then slam your fist towards the shadow spire. Whoa, boom! And annihilate them all with a hot blast of cosmic brilliance, or whatever the ring is doing. Might just be a small flashlight for all you know. Let me get some water.
Yeah, go for it. Ah. I was late, but it's very nice to be here. Chillin'. The beautiful crystal dream lake.
Okay. You find a decaying nightstand discarded in a ditch, which is kind of a weird place to find a nightstand. Maybe someone got so mad about stubbing their toes all the time they angrily drove it out to the woods and threw it out of a car. Dang, there's all kinds of useful stuff here. Paperclip and match. Hey, there's your past self over there. Now's your chance to hand over that crate of old bandages. Oh geez, were you really such a whiner back then? So much so that you refused medical supplies own self? Good grief, how embarrassing. But for crying out loud, were you not even paying attention? This is mortifying. If you ever run into your future you again, you're gonna have to apologize to her. God.
God.
You see a squirrel with its tail stuck under a big rock. You lift the rock and release the poor squirrel. It cheers at you with something that sure as heck better be gratitude. Hey there, I got you a souvenir from SIT. Treat yourself touches you a pair of pants. SIT kitchen britches. Already been to SIT. I could have just bought these myself. Yeah, you did, except you're me. Now you're giving to you. Don't forget to go back and buy a pair. To give to myself? Can't I just give her these ones? Yeah, but then you won't have them. So you'll want to buy a new pair yourself. Which ones are these? What did you do? If I tell you, you won't be able to make the choice anymore. This is nonsense. Yeah, it's pretty messed up. You want to make out? I guess we better not. We didn't last time I had this conversation. Alright, we'll see you later.
God. This sure is a little side quest. Feels very in tune for this game, though. To, like, have a silly fetch quest, but with herself.
Yeah. Trio of figures in hooded white robes step out of the trees around you. It's hard to tell if the robes contain person-shaped shadow monsters or just regular people whose faces are concealed by the shadows of their hood. Well, not that regular people go around wearing hooded robes very often. Anyway, whichever it is, it doesn't seem like they have good intentions. Hey, what's your deal? That clears that right up. Take a deep breath and punch your shadow vanishing ring right at the weird hooded figures. Whoa-pow! The figures collapse onto the ground as the light hits them, black smoke streaming out of the now empty hoods in their sleeves, so it's pretty likely they were not, in fact, actual people. Cheeky Squirrel challenges you to race. Squirrel brings a large uncracked nut for your assistance. For your assistance. This takes a lot of humility for a squirrel. Crack the nut. Your powerful hands pulverize the nut completely. The squirrel snorts the powder off your shoes. You set them on a bad path.
Goodness.
Books. Encyclopedia of Blood. Ah!
What was that?
The cat.
Kitty.
You're making your way down the forest path and hear a rustling in the bushes behind you. Geez, what is this with this forest and creatures and their constant bush rustling? Don't they have anything better to do? You turn around to indulge them and come face to sternum with two massive tusked shadow brutes who somehow become jammed shoulder to shoulder between two large trees. I guess they were too busy stalking you to pay attention to their surroundings. You have about 3 seconds to figure it out before they figure out a way out of their Laurel and Hardy-esque predicament. These guys are really big, so it's going to take a while of power. You raise your arms into the air and call all the living people and animals in forest to lend you their life energy. A glowing aura of positivity and hope surrounds you. You focus it through the ring to destroy the monsters with the blazing white sphere of concealed concentrated light. What are the chances that you've gone completely bonkers and while just hallucinating all of this? Pretty high, right?
Oh my god, do a fucking spirit bomb.
He's got a Genki Dama. Oh, you start to get the feeling of deja vu again. You get the fucking. You look around and see yourself coming up the road. This would be a good time saying to give her that pair of pants from SIT. Give her the pants. Toss the pants to your puzzled past self. Yeah, it's pretty messed up. Continue on your way. I love the grayed out options to say something else.
Yeah?
Your trip is interrupted by a pack of those creepy, scuttling little shadow guys. I don't know about you, but those little guys give me the heebie-jeebies. Be pretty good name for them, actually. Heebie-jeebies, unless they already have a name. Though if they do, it's probably or something like that. Not like a real human pronounceable name. Ah, see. Sorry, they appeared to have surrounded you while I was talking. You draw the energy of your life force or the nature around you or something and blast out the ring of the heebie-jeebies. Pow! They crumble and dissolve under the light of the ring, making shrill whining sounds that don't sound familiar to you because the malfunctioning television has only just been invented. You wander off the main path, stroll along among the trees for a bit. It's nice to get out of nature for a bit, at least until you walk into the invisible spider web and gets all tangled in your hair. While playing around, disgusted, trying to get it off you stumble into a second spider web. It goes right across your face. Arg! And that's how, staggering violently, you get yourself tangled up into a third spider web. This one much larger and stronger than made to trap prey more or less your size. Extremely large-looking spider in the corner of the web looks delighted to see you, and as much as the spider can smile, this one smiles has a little poison dripping off it. With a yell of power and or terror, you yank yourself free of the webs and run away, leaving behind an annoyed and disappointed spider. Okay. Okay, you already got blue soda.
God, I wish I had some soda.
I have some soda. You meet yourself on the road again. Good thing I'm not the Buddha. She gives you a worn out, not quite 1,000-yard stare, more like 500. Not really in the mood for jokes right now, to be honest. Take this damn thing. She holds out a ring. Ah, jeez. Look, you know now about how this works. Works by now. I took it, so you had to take it too. But I'm the earlier you, and if I didn't take it, then I would have taken it earlier. I already did. Well, from your perspective, yes. And that's the one that matters to me, and when you're me, you'll agree. Take it! Fine, fine. Mobius rings. This ring only has one side, so technically there's no difference between wearing it and not wearing it. What is it? A pain in the ass. Want my advice? Don't use it. Why not? Because you'll find out. Find out what? You shouldn't have why you shouldn't have used it. Ask Chester at Delphine Farm. He'll explain, except not really. He turns around and leaves before you can ask any more questions. Guess I got up on the wrong side of bed that morning. Mobius ring. Okay. The farm. Okay. Sister is calling him. That's why Kitty isn't answering. Okay. Okay, yeah, we just gotta wander. Oh, okay. Look, what that is? Gabby, we just ring excitedly at a tower near distance, which is shouting a huge gap of fire into the air. Oh wow, I don't know much about oil drilling, but I guess they're burning off a pocket of flammable gas or something? Haha, Gabby can do this too. Gabby looks around and finds a discarded gas can by the side of the road and starts chugging it. What? Gabby pulls out a cigarette lighter out of her purse and sparks it, exhaling a jet flame. Haha, woo! This turns into a wild flailing dance punctuated with bursts of fire. You hunker down behind a large rock just for safety. New jazz craze, invented by Gabby. Craze is right, isn't that bad for you? This is no trouble. Gabby has very damp insides. Fire dance. Okay then. Oh. Okay. There's something familiar about the long-haired woman on the road who stands waist deep in the puddle of last night's rain. Ah yes, it's the woman you saw standing waist deep in the swamp bog. This time she bears no sword. It doesn't look like she's brought you any gifts or treats at all. For decades, the blade of your great aunt was hidden in my family for safekeeping. Hold on. Now the weapon is yours, but our business is not yet concluded. Yeah, I remember. Haven't used the sword much lately, though. It is your sword. Do with it as you will. My family kept it for you in exchange for a boon. I now call upon you to perform it with the fulfillment of your obligation shall come to an end, and end to your burdens. I of course speak of your swamp Gias. Swaying from the day. What's the boon? This month rears its end. Time of concerns with her family turns to mortgage payments. We ask your assistance with our next bill. That's it. We're a powerful family. We do not ask for handouts. Only a little help in exchange for services rendered. 400 meats will suffice. I thought you lived in water. Yeah, but we just purchased a brown stone for when we are in the city. You got it. You act with honor and has earned our respect, and I am pleased to bring an end to your swamp Gias. Waves a hand, and the Gias begins to work its way through your system like a trapped wind. Its escape is extremely loud and incredibly rude. You feel the noise will give offense. You'll have to do another Gias or something, but the woman has already returned to the water. Ah, finally. Look out! A rolling boulder of sticky crude oil is coming down the hill at a terrifyingly slow speed. If you don't get out of the way in the next 3 to 4 hours, you're truck food. Roll it back up the hill. Rolling up your sleeves, you hoist the boulder back up the hill until it's safe and stationary on level ground. And the labor puts you in the mind of Sisyphus and how much better you are than him at this sort of things. Farmer outside the barn hands you a broom. If you fix in to stay under my roof, you'll work for the privilege. His stable's sweeping. Last time they cleaned, the president was, well, I just ain't sure we had presidents back then. Stables are a sorry sight indeed. But come the dawn, the floorboards are so clean and dry, they cause the stiff bruises of your brushes of your broom to ignite. Okay. and an ensemble of terrifying demons block your path. Hark! Thou may think our countenance is quite devilish, ma'am, but be assured, our bands are lovers, not fighters, lovers of the theater. Yeah, we are an acting troupe trying to make a name for ourselves in thy realm. An expensive endeavor. At last we find ourselves in need of vulgar coin. Verily, so that pay up before we pound thee. Hand over the meat. Man, we thank thee. Yes, with the seed capital will finally begin their stage. 11th Night is a prequel. Break a leg. I was a theater kid, so yeah, I would support that. Oh, wait, did Gabby say something? No, one of those said something. Let's see. A small lake of oil defiles the landscape, and so does the guy taking a bath in it. As you draw closer, you see it's not a guy at all, but a man-shaped oil creature. You're suing his own juices. He's nude, but his oversized Stetson, well, you assume nude. Who knows what he's wearing downstairs? Maybe more Stetsons. Nice hat, he says, raising a slick fish. Give it. Good deal, he says. He disappears further into his bath. 11-gallon oil hat. Oh, did I lose my hat? Son of a bee. Huh. Yeah, I lost my glorious tiara. Fuck. Oh, hey! The other me. Yeah, I have control over this one. That's pretty cool. And lo, the B&B owners have become black and blue themselves. Devil egg, some degenerate soul deprived of God's love, which has altered a natural egg, which is with whipped mayonnaise and paprika. Increases your mixicality by 1 and the damage of your magical weapon attacks by 4. Billowy devil pants. When you live in a realm of omnipresent flame, it's important for your pants to be well ventilated. B&B doesn't stand for black and blue. What's my food effect? Okay, yeah. How did I lose it? Lose what? Oh, the hat. Yeah, I gave it to the weird monster thing. Huh. Did I screw something up? Oh, right. Huh. See a past self in the distance heading up the road towards you. Must be time to give her the Mobius ring. Jeez, it's a good ring though. It's a shame to have given it up, but easy come, easy go. You look for it in your bag, but you can't find it. Then you're noticing you're wearing it in your offhand. You try to take it off. Boy, that try is real ominous, huh? It doesn't budge. Experimentally, you swap it into your main ring finger, and that works, but then you swap it into your current ring back, the Mobius ring ends up back in your other hand. Uh-oh. Is this thing cursed? Other than you said you shouldn't use it, and find out why if you did, being unable to give up a good ring doesn't seem like much of a curse though. Wait, how did she give you that ring? Must have figured out a way to break the curse. Something about someone named Chester at Delphine Farm? Wonder if the farm could be in Gray County. God. Worth a shot. In the meantime, you better make yourself scarce before this other you sees you. Okay, now we... Okay. Kindly faced old man greets you from his rocking chair in front of an old farmhouse. Howdy there, friend. Name's Chester. Don't see many new faces in these parts. Chester? Oh hey, my future, someone said I should talk to you. Future someone, eh? Talk to me about what? This ring. Oh dearie dear, you're wearing the Mobius ring, so you've used its power, have you? Found out about the curse? And I found out I can't take it off if that's a problem. It is for you, Mildred. It curses for me that I haven't actually introduced myself yet. Like I said, I don't see many new faces in this part. Your face I've seen quite a few times. Ah, jeez. The curse of that ring is once it uses its power, you're trapped in its loop. Gotta follow that loop, and you can't get rid of it until the loop is finished. The future me gave it to me, so you must have found a way to break its curse and take it off, right? Nope. What she did was give herself another ring, a future copy of it, to give it to you. That jerk! Nah, don't be mad at yourself. Don't have a choice. It's part of the loop. I've been looping since before I got this ring. No? Yeah, that's a before shot. What caused this whole thing was putting that ring on and using its power. Could have avoided all of it by not using that ring, but it's too late now, I'm afraid. Wait a second, but the future me has already used it. How could I not have? Because Mohian Spring is a loop, see? What makes it a loop is a loop. It's got a hole. The ring's loophole is that you don't have to use it, but once you do, you're trapped. Nuts. Don't worry, kiddo. All you're going to do is get another one and give it to your younger self, and hopefully that one will listen when you tell her not to use it. Alright, so where do I go next? Delphine Farm. Where's that? Right here. Delphine Farm. Oh, okay. Oh, that says house, not farm. Okay. Okay, gotta enter the house. Dang it, Steam. You step into the door, it opens. A future you steps out. She's noticeably older than you, and one of her hands has been replaced with a steel hook. Oh, whoops, excuse me. What happened to your hand? What happens to my hand? Don't worry about it. It doesn't happen for like 10 more years. What's going on here? What am I supposed to do? She looks at you for a moment thinking, okay, I do remember this. I guess I'll give you the rundown. Oh, thank God. Don't get too enthused though. I won't give you much detail. It goes like this. The ring is in this house and there's about a dozen things you have to do to get it. You have to do them in a very specific order. If you mess up, part of the loop resets and you have to start over. How will I know the order? Part logic, part trial and error, and there's some future yous in there who can give you hints. Talking to them will make things more complicated because you'll be adding that interaction to the loop. So you have to pass those hints on to younger yous later. Oh, swell. Yeah, hope you got a pen. Have fun. I didn't. Walks past you and exchanges nods with Chester's and heads off down the road. Oh, this is gonna be fun. Okay. Enter the house. Fireplace is empty, but there's a couple of nice brass candlesticks on the mantle. Take one. You take one of the candlesticks, it's got a nice weight for throwing. Small brass candlestick. Candlestick you picked up in the Delphine house. Alright. Pick up the candlestick. Speak to the self by the log pile. You look at you expectantly. I mean, that you is looking at you expectantly. Feels like she's waiting for to talk to you, but needs you to make the first move. Hi, can you tell me what I'm supposed to do in here? I can tell you that the door behind me. Tell you about the door behind me. You'll have to unlock it before you find the key to it. Before I find the key? Yeah, sorry, only just got one here. I just got here, so I don't know much. The last thing I did was to get the hatchet out of the wood pile, so now I'll have to talk to you, because I just talked to me. So don't forget to do that. Okay, thanks. Nods and leaves through the door at the left end of the room. Speak to the self by the dinner table. The future you looks so bored. She gives you a sort of what took you so long look. Hi, can you give me any hints? I can tell you what I told me, which is that you have to raid the medicine cabinet in the bathroom before you get the hatchet, and I can verify that because I've done both. Okay, thanks. Anything else? The only other thing is to remind you to have this conversation again after you've unlocked the locker room, because that's when you'll be me. Okay, got it, I guess. You gets up, leads towards the other end of the room. Okay, now we go to the far left door. And then we talk to ourselves again. Version of you looks pretty tired. They stare at you wearily, waiting for you to talk. Hi, how's it going? Yeah, anything you can tell me? Just what I told me, which is that you should smash the urn after throwing the candlestick. A fair amount of time after, and then, since you've asked me, the next thing after that is to sit on this desk until you show up so you can repeat all of this. Okay, got it. Good. Hops down off the desk and leaves the room. Okay, now in the bathroom. Okay, now we raid the medicine cabinet. It's refreshing to see the mirror image face you're used to instead of the face of a past or future self who looks a little uncanny because they aren't mirror reversed. You open up the medicine cabinet and rifle through it for anything that looks useful. Find this tooth wax, activated charcoal briquette. Leave the bathroom. Pick up the hatchet. Take the hatchet, making a mess of all the neatly stacked logs. Got a kindling hatchet. Kinda made a mess. Oh well, some other you can clean it up. Stand at the log pile spot and speak to your new self. This is where a future you was leaning on this bookshelf before. Are you her now? Lean against the shelf and wait around until another you approaches. Don't really have anything else to say to you. Okay. Is this an awkward empty hat rack now? Hear a noise above you and look up. There's a hatch in the ceiling that must lead to the attic, but the pull cord is broken off. Sounds like someone is rummaging around up there. Okay. Chuck the candlestick at the trap door. It bounces off with a thump and then clatters to the ground and rolls away. A muffled voice calls down to you. Hello? Hey, can you lower the ladder? It's kind of a folding stairs thing. Well, lower that then. Okay, stand back. Hatch opens and a narrow staircase unfolds slowly on counterweighted hinges. Go up the stairs. As you climb up the steep and rickety stairs, you hear a crash thump sort of noise, like a bunch of boxes falling over, but you don't see anyone else in the attic. The attic steps automatically fold themselves up back as you take your weight off them. Rummage through the boxes. A bunch of old storage boxes and stuff. You go through the boxes one by one, stacking them neatly nearby. There isn't anything good in them, but you do find a big hole in the floor. Then you hear a loud bang from the attic hatch. Poke around the stairs until you find the catch that lowers them and activate it. As the stairs slowly unfold, it occurs to you that there wasn't anyone up there when you got here, so maybe you shouldn't be up here when they got there. Picks itself sitting in the armchair. That's you that's slouching up this armchair. Who's totally fed up with all this. God, finally, the last thing I have to do before I can finally get out of here. Well, next last thing. The last thing is opening this box, obviously. Here's the hint. Getting the plant food comes before flushing the toilet. After you feed the plant, after you feed the plant, you're me. Okay, got it. Now please leave the room. I want to be alone when I finally open that box. Sure, congratulations. Unlock and exit through the door. Bolt it from the side, unlock the door. Sit at the dinner table, okay. Sit down and wait for the earlier you to show up. It takes forever. What were you doing? What were you doing? Okay. Stand up and get a move on, finally. Probably not, but probably better to not make that conversation any more complicated. Leave through the rightmost door into the bathroom. Immediately exit the bathroom. Interact with the kitchen to obtain the plant food. People actually live here besides a bunch of views? Nothing in here but a jar of plant food. Guess that answers your question. Jar of plant food you found in the Delphine house. Barker would probably love this stuff, but it's unlikely you'll be able to take it out of the house. Yeah, neat. Let's see, smash the urn towards the left and obtain the key. Funerary urn, presumably full of ashes. There's a black framed photograph of someone on the wall. It's too distant and blurry to make out any details. Use the kindling hatchet to smash the urn. It's a little bit like breaking open a piggy bank, except that an analogy is... Oh, that's the terrible thing. Say, a pile of ashes has a key in it, which you take. It looks like it's probably a key to the door on your right. Key to one of the rooms in the Delphine house, a room that's already unlocked, so it's completely useless to you. Okay. Enter the bedroom in the leftmost door. Okay. Sit on the desk in the bedroom. Okay. You hoist your weary buns up to the desk and wait until another youth shows up. Hi there, how's it going? Okay. You hop down from the desk. Two of you stare at each other awkwardly. Okay, oh, key. Okay. Gotta leave the bedroom. And then go into the bathroom. The toilet does not have anything in it. Yes. Yet. Flush the toilet. Flush an empty toilet. Whoosh. Since using it reset via time portal to the outside of the house, it seems like the toilet never has anything in it, and yet, therefore, the yet was unnecessary. You're expecting I eventually read something gross there? Either I apologize or you're welcome, depending on how you were feeling about that. Flush the toilet. Leave the bathroom. Enter the bedroom on the far left. Okay. Feed the plants. Okay. Some really sad looking dried up plant fonts in this pot. You dump the plant food into the pot and you can practically hear it gasp as it springs up tall green leaves. Small brass keys thrown out of the pot into the floor. That's some pretty intense plant food. Little brass key that a hungry plant threw at you in the Delphine house. Great. Seven, exit the bedroom and enter the armchair room in the middle door. Comfortable chair sounds like it's a pretty good idea after everything you've been through. You sit down, too tired and annoyed to actually relax. Eventually, a younger you shows up. The other you shrugs sympathetically and leaves the room. Is this nonsense finally over? About to be done here? Finally? Radek's setup makes this box look really important, but it's just a dirty old shoe box. With a padlock on it? Unlock it. You unlock the box with the key you found in the plant, and you slowly open the lid. Inside is a dried out, severed human hand wearing the Mobius ring. Despite its condition, you know the back of your hand like the back of your hand. God damn it! Time to get out of this freaking place. Our skeleton lends the room an air of mystery that it hasn't really earned. Hey, you did it! Congratulations! Knew you would. He winks broadly. Thanks. Don't forget to go back to Crystal Dream so you can meet yourself on the road and give them a ring. Okay, right. Also, don't forget to come back here in 10 years from now and put your severed hand in the box. I imagine, though, when your hand gets cut off, that'll be a pretty good reminder. Listen, I know this whole thing was probably a real pain in the rear. Let me give you a little something for your trouble. Pass me your Crystal Dream Lake postcard. Hand him your postcard and draws a little spiral on it. What's this? Well, now that would be telling, but it's something good, I promise. Unremarkable spot.
Hi.
Hey.
Sorry for being gone for a while, but got suddenly called and I had to take it. But yeah, that's it. While I muted my mic, I saw that you got rid of the swamped gas.
Yep.
Finally.
You find some spiderwebs stretched across your path. As you move to brush them away, you notice unique patterns woven into webs. Is it a spider waiting? Determine whatever the reasons are spiders speak for, send flies. While you're surprised to learn that spiders can write, you're unsurprised to learn that writing so is pedestrian. Okay. Oh, right. Yeah.
No longer have the silly ring on?
No, I have it.
Oh. I noticed you're not wearing the tiara.
I kind of lost it. Traded it to an oil monster, I guess?
Why?
Well, he gave me his hat. That's something.
What does the hat do?
It's not as good as the tiara.
Yeah, the tiara was really good.
Anyway, the hat is 11-gallon oil hat.
It's something. But still not the tiara. Oh no. And you put a whole bunch of cool stuff on the tiara as well.
Yep.
Is it an achievement?
Before you even get to decide whether to avoid her or not, another youth strolls up and tosses you a bag of stuff. Here you go, have fun. Oh no, come on, I'll have to give... No, it's fine, you can use those. I'm not a time loop to you, I'm Colonel Universe to you. She holds up your hand and shows you a ring that looks like two separate loops interlinked. different rings, see? Huh, well, okay then, thanks. No sweat, gotta run, gotta rescue my Aunt Martha from evil clowns. Leaves with a wave. Bye.
Well, that's kind of her.
I should probably wear the Chow machine ring.
Oh! That is really good, though. That she gets a whole other turn, it looks like.
Yep. Oh. I have two
yeah.
Mobius rings.
Oh my god, that's funny. Yeah, I was gonna ask, is there like an achievement for getting all the hats or something?
Not sure if that specifically.
Okay, because I was wondering why you. Oh, then again,
Oh.
you know, probably didn't know.
You see your past self in the distance, heading up the road towards you. Must be time to give her the Mobius ring. Okay. And I got an achievement.
Nice.
I'll just go to the Delphine house and tell him I didn't find anything. Oh. Must have more meat if we are to go. The demon theater troupe traces your path. Must have more meat if we are to go to stage 11th night, ma'am. What happened to the meat I gave you? Paying Charlie Chaplin to direct. The tramp cost a little fortune. Ma'am, we thank you. You are truly a patron of the arts. Feels there's something hot in your pocket. It's not the hole these devils has been burning. Reach in and find a ring. You know how when you go to sit on a toilet and see it's already warm, it makes you feel a little bit uneasy? That's what this ring is like. Friendly devil will aid you in combat. That's interesting. Always a person. Mildred, if there's anything you want to ask me, go right ahead. Future self has a hook hand. Yeah, I noticed that. How do you feel about that? Looks awesome. Good attitude. Nice to have something to look forward to, isn't it? And I get a pirate hat too. Seriously, Chester, who are you? Ever think about how mysteries are a kind of paradox? They're enticing and compelling because you want answers and you want to know what's going on. But as soon as you find out, it isn't fun anymore because all the magic was in wanting. But even if you are aware of that, you still want to know the answers because wanting to know the answers is what mystery is. It's a goal to pursue, but it's a little destroyed when you achieve it, like catching a soap bubble. Does that mean you aren't going to tell me? I'll tell you if you already want to know. I fear I owe you that much. Not to take the decision away from you. That speech was to get you to think seriously about whether you really want to know or not. Decided I do want to know who you are. You sure? Isn't it a particularly exciting answer? Most mystery aren't. Isn't a funny answer either. Yeah, tell me. Name's Chester Mobius at your service. It's an old fool of Julia Crafter who is afraid of dying. Tried to make a magic ring that would keep that from happening. Suppose it worked, technically, although not in the way I intended. Are you saying you're stuck here forever? Well, how exactly the word forever relates to the situation is a little unclear, but that appears that way. That's horrifying. Yeah, it's not so bad. Weather's alright. Don't get hungry. We're plenty of people to chat with. We're plenty of a person. Sorry for the inconvenience, Mildred. It wasn't intentional. I didn't even know how you got mixed up on all this in the first place. And if there was a first place. Jeez, Chester. No need for the modeling look. I'm fine. You go on now. I know you got much more important stuff on your plate. I think I know you well enough. If there'll be another one of you along shortly. Directly. Okay, see you around, Chester.
Oh, that's fun.
Okay.
Okay, you all tapped or something. I was like, oh, when did the music stop? And why is James not saying anything? Oh no. I'm sorry for being a bit silent myself of munching on well, not real quite like a full-on pupusa, but like, you know, a flour tortilla with a cheese in it. Don't know the name in it for Spanish. I guess pupusa would work. That's not quite one of those.
That's weird. I'm looking at another guide. And like saying saying I should be at Crystal Dream Lake for Gabby's stuff. Cause she should have an ability.
Ah.
That's weird. Did I screw things up?
Oh no. I hope not. Like, I do like this game. That's something that does bother me. That's, you know, there's stuff that can be particularly easy to screw up without realizing it. In games like this, you know, which is a shame.
Oh. Here singing a lurid, sultry, wordless tune makes your feet turn to their own accord and lead you off the path and deeper into the forest. Your senses feel numb as though you're walking through a thick fog. It's getting difficult to brave. After a short time, you arrive at a small edge of a small clearing. A pale woman in a long red dress is lounging on a rock, shaded by branches overhead. She smiles when she sees you and reaches out her hand, gesturing for you to approach. Your feet starts to shuffle forward. Resist her call. You grit your teeth in concentration and shake your head violently. The fog clears from your mind. Just give you one more move. The move is to flip the woman a very rude two-handed gesture. And your eyes widen in shock and she stops singing. With that, you manage to wrest enough control over your feet and turn and run away with your hands over your ears.
Phew.
Okay, let's go back to Ocean City. Because, I mean, really hoping I didn't screw this up. Okay, let's take care of some business, Molly.
Do 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 do.
Oh. Okay.
Alright. Geez, I've been this out of this. I haven't been out of this neck in a month of Sundays.
The farm country isn't a big destination hotspot for you? Shocking.
Wait, yeah. Believe you me, kitty. I got out of here as soon as the getting was good.
Wait, are you from Gray County?
Yeah, and you better keep that lip zipped. I don't need it to be advertised that Molly Buttons came from a long line of Reubens and hayseeds. My house was down this back road. I'm gonna go have a look-see, see my childhood pick sticker is still there.
Okay, go ahead.
Looks like this the old trap's still standing. Pop never knew how to build them. Much good it ever did. Pop knew how to build them. Much good it ever did him or anyone else. Stupid tire swing. Waste of a childhood.
Actually, let me.
Yeah.
Okay.
Nothing left in there. Thinking about how much of my life I spent in this shack, it really gets in my teeth. Shoot it? Nothing left except bullets. Oh, there was some extra text there. I didn't get to read it. Oh, okay, except for bullets. Okay, that's all that was added there. That's cute. Your nightstand just where you left it, in the massive heap of garbage. There she is. You had other knives, but you never forgot your first. Well, you learned a new skill. Knife trick. Pop's old oil burner, seen better days, though not heaps better. Well, this is new. That's better. What would we even have a barn for? Pops didn't raise any animals or anything at all, really. Nothing good ever came out of this tin bastard. Shoot it. Oh, what's this? Huh, it's addressed to me. Looks official. Trust the Fed to send mail here instead of where I actually live. Cripes. What the? This is from the state pen, where they got little Nancy on ice. As the only registered contract of inmate Nancy McGee, blah blah, pending final review will be transferred to Bridgewater State Asylum for Insane Criminals. Oh god, no! They can't send her to the Laughing Academy. That place will kill her. What's a postmark on this? A week ago? Okay. With that, okay. With what with bureaucracy, I'll probably still got a day or two. Hold on, Nancy. I'll think of something.
And okay, yeah.
I gotta get the hell out of here and come up with an angle to help Nancy. Time is wasting. Cheese it.
Hey, Abali, how was...
Kitty, I got me a real tough slice here. I don't like asking for favors, but...
It's no trouble. After all, you've been helping me out with my weird nonsense. What's the problem?
I told you about my, Sheba, right? Sheba, right? Nancy McGee?
Maybe? Don't know.
She's doing time upstate because of a bank job that went south. But I got a letter saying they're moving her to a different cooler soon. To Bridgewater.
Is that bad? Are you troubled over Bridgewater?
The Bridgewater State Asylum for Insane Criminals?
Ooh, that does sound bad, now that you say the entire name.
Oh yeah, nobody comes out of Bridgewater with their brains right. Sometimes they don't come out at all. They put people in Bridgewater and just forget about them. We gotta bust her out before the transfer, or I'll never see her again. Nobody will.
Jeez, okay, how long do we have?
A couple days tops. As soon as I think of a plan, I'll let you know.
Okay. Now we gotta go to Ocean City. Oh, okay. Molly suddenly makes an excited noise and smacks herself in the forehead.
Of course, Madeline's.
Malin who? Malin's what?
Maddie used to be an expert jailbreaker, but she retired and went legit. Now she just runs a little shop where she sells cakes with files in them. Okay, she didn't exactly go legit. Anyway, I gotta go buy a cake for Nancy.
Okay, I'll wait here. Molly gets a bashful look on her face as she sort of digs her toe in the dirt.
Actually, can I borrow some meat?
How much?
Just a D-stack.
1,000 meat for a cake with a file in it?
The full pack isn't just one file. It's a file, a drill, a crowbar, lockpicks, weapons, maps. Plus, Madeline's cake recipe is really good.
Don't you have any money? I know you can draw a mob's salary.
I spent all my meat on fancy shoes and bullets. And fancy bullets.
Jeez.
Come on, Mildred. This is important. Nancy won't survive a transfer to Bridgewater. They'll break her. They'll pump her full of drugs and lock her in a padded closet without even a number on the door, and just leave her there. I'll never see her again, and she's the only one who cares about.
Okay, here.
Thanks, Kitty. You're a real peach. I do I can count on you. I'll pay you back. I promise.
Yeah, go buy your cake before I change my mind. Alan's cake and file.
It's a little funny that Maddie's shop does so well, despite most people not needing to bust anyone out of the joint. Guess they just like the cake that much. Probably they eat around the file. Buy the cake?
No.
Oh, what are you out? What? What are you out of your nut? You ain't going nowhere without that cake.
Alan...
Madeline recognizes. Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
You
no,
can read.
That's you.
Alright, Madeline recognizes you when you enter the shop. Two of you gossip about mob news and mutual acquaintances for a minute before we get down to business to order the Alcatraz special. Normally it takes a couple of days to set one of these up, but fortunately Maddie already had one ready to go. Turns out Lenny Knucklebones got parole, so the order was canceled at the last minute. You hand over Mildred's meat and stagger out of the shop, carrying the world's heaviest and most comprehensively tool-filled cake. Molly's muscle increased by 1. Yes, hitting all sixes. Oh God,
Okay.
That's such a heavy cake. Alright, time to meet back up with Mildred. Get a wiggle on. And how?
Hey, Molly, did you get the cake?
Absolutely. See?
Good lord, that thing's huge!
It's heavy, too. So the sooner we deliver this, the better. I mean, that was true anyway.
Where's Nancy now?
So where is it? Charlestown State Prison, and I don't actually know how to get there from here. But when you find it, don't forget to take me with you.
Right, got it. And that's like the next chapter, by the way.
Ah, okay.
Just like the last one. Okay. And... okay. And, now, since I've got Barker, I can go to Grey Country with him.
Nice. Oh, it's safe. You still haven't regained the crown? No.
Nope, that's gone. Hey, Barker, are you behaving yourself? Who's a good boy?
Arf, arf. Wags tail.
Want to go on a walk?
Arf, wolf. Wolf, wolf.
Great, wait by the door for a sec, okay? Okay, now we go to Great Camp. Up, and... Parker is sniffing the air intently.
Oh. Arf, woof, woof.
Did you see something again, boy?
Arf, woof.
Clear wants to run off, but it's waiting for you. Go on ahead, it's fine.
You think you smelled old dog, but you aren't sure because it's kind of an old smell, but not too old. Hey, old dog, are you here? Somewhere? Hey, hey!
And yeah, just do the...
Hey, wow, this thing smells real bad. Hey!
Okay.
Wow, this thing is hot and it smells bad, real bad. The thing would be good to be on, but not right now. Hey, open the thing. Hey, anyone in there? Hey!
I think the Hays are based on a Far Side comic where a guy invents a translator for dogs and all the dogs translate to hey.
Oh yeah, because they're trying to get, like, the person's attention, yeah. Hey, Round Thing, what are you doing here, Round Thing? Hey! Wow, another bad-smelling thing. Oh, those big guys don't look so good. You okay, big guy? Hey, wow, you smell... Old dog, you in here? Hey!
Look inside.
Old dog? Oh, wow, old dog's just bones now. Poor old dog. At least she found her way back home. You take your collar to remember her by.
Interesting.
Goodbye, old dog. Wow, hey, one of those fast things. Hey, you're too slow fasting. I can catch you easy. Hey! Wow! This wow, maybe don't get too close. It smells very weird and bad. Much weirder and badder than the other bad smells around here. This wasn't much fun as the other time, but at least you got to see old dog again. Go back to your human.
Hey Barker, how was your little adventure or whatever?
Oh.
You seem down about something. What's this old collar? Daisy 3rd? You wanna wear it?
Arf, arf.
Okay, but I'm still calling you Barker though. And the muscles increased by 1. Oh, it's now wearing the collar.
Nice.
Barker, police are trying to figure out the smokestacks.
God.
Okay. Well, turn fertilizer to Grover at Jasper's feed and tracking country. Okay, yeah. You, Grover? No, you're well. Grover appears at the chessboard and strokes his beard thoughtfully, like he's planning some kind of elaborate trap.
Well, hello again. Any luck with the sack of fertilizer?
Yes.
Oh, perfect. This will be plenty. Thanks for your help.
Sure, no problem. Wheels over to the back door and knocks on an elaborate pattern. Hear the click of the door being unlocked and returns to his chess table.
I probably gotta get back to my garden, but maybe just one more game first. Still got plenty of time.
Good luck. Okay, yeah. And my cat is sleeping on my hand.
No. Kitty?
Oh, got a Great Valley Orchard. Barker, where'd you go? Ripple
No,
in
arf, arf.
dried up old wheat field feels its location, and runs around inside for a while, and then emerges covered in flour. He shakes himself clean. You quickly grab the clouds of loose flour in an empty sack before they accidentally explode. And rich flour.
Nice.
Now we can pet the cat. Marison sniffs your hand, then bumps her face against it. With a purr, it looks like your smell has been approved. Ooh, what's her... The disdain for bad smells have rubbed off on you. I do want to get a boon. Give old
Nice.
Maraschino a scratch behind the ears. And Barker does not care about the cat.
Yeah. Do, 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 do.
At least I got a fuse out of that anyway. And then get back Sprig's boon.
Do, do, do. Nice.
Because goddammit, I need approval from cats.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's see. Ask you to recover a special beam-based engine from the old Ford compound in Gray County. Let's see. Ford compound. Parked near an old barn, you encounter a motorcycle carved out of stone. It's so cool. You chat with the stone motorcycle for a while. It gives you some grooming tips. It even shares some of its hair gel with you. Stylish gel. Wow, just look at it. You'll never be as cool as this slime. Ah, jeez. Ford compound has seen better days. A festering pile of decomposing soybeans. Tumultuous beanstorm is preventing access to the bunkhouse. You should find somebody who knows more about the beans than you and ask them how to deal with this. So, in the OG game, or no, not OG, in West of Loathing, the wizard class was a bean wizard.
Ah.
Okay. Also, yeah, good luck, Scythe.
Yeah, take care, Scythe.
Rows and rows of soybean as far as the eye can see.
The bean wizard. I'm guessing that we'll find one.
Wherever this building was, it ain't one anymore.
Gone. Oh, hello.
And you could make bean guys. What is my potion, actually? Potion effect, Rhino Bombed. Okay, well, fancy potions. Vibrating solution. This fluid is vibrating so fast that the test tube can barely contain it. The break room door is locked. You hear frantic shushing sounds inside. The car smells unbelievably bad. Some kind of bean monstrosities are blocking your path. Okay. Hello, is someone there? Oh hey!
Oh hey!
Oh right, you're. I forgot. Sorry.
It's fine. Yeah. Oh hey, a person.
Yep, that's me.
Please, you gotta let us out of here. We've been trapped for ages with nothing to eat but beans.
Wow. Okay, where's the key?
Actually, we welded the lock shut, so the bean monster's gonna get us. You need a Jenkins head screwdriver to take the hinges off.
What kind of screwdriver?
Jenkins. It's sort of a X shape with one of our mechanics invented it. He just got the patent this year.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, some guy in Oregon named Philip was super mad. Anyway, there should be one in the bunkhouse.
Okay, I'll go look.
God of... Oh. Okay.
Yeah.
Time to fight some beans. Wow, they hit hard. But thankfully, you're an appropriate level for this.
I'm not wearing any kind of ring, am I?
Oh, did you just forget to take off to re-equip a ring?
Yeah.
Lightning Lagreen. No, okay, it just does 4 damage to everyone. Great. Your little buddy just does not get to do anything ever. Then again, it's taking a hit for you, so it's still worthwhile. It's just like, I wish you got to do anything.
Force beam. Repulsive soybean is some sort of weird repulse on nearby objects. Use fist beam. The fist of a beam man will get the best of a mean man.
Oh, you could try out the devil ring or whatever.
The plaque is the factory. Plaque is for the factory's 1909 Employee of the Year. No, it isn't. You were 6 years old. Yeah, I tried. It's like a running gag in this game of saying you were an employee at places, and usually it works. Ford Green Monsters. Whatever the Ford company was trying to do, it doesn't seem to have gone normally. Wait, weak against hot damage and sleaze damage. Physical armor 99.
Holy cow. Yeah, you need to bop that thing with your fucking toilet brush. Or do that, that also works. Oh, stench, not sleaze.
Little Raymond got another HP. One. Let's fight. Fight was the bean's knees. Am I getting a cold? Okay. He has 17 HP. Jeez.
Oh my god, how much HP? You have 46 now. Oh my god. Do familiars just not get a lot of HP? I guess so.
You just get them one at a time. Must have been the floor manager's desk. Search it. Among the old paperwork and paper clips, the paper third things, you find a small brass key. Small brass key that looks like it would go into a tackle box or a filing cabinet or something like that. A filing cabinet which is locked. You unlock the filing cabinet with the little key you found at the desk. It's been the easiest puzzle in any adventure game ever. Flip through the folders. It looks like they're employee records, but each one has been sealed in its own envelope. You must take employee privacy real seriously around here. Nothing weird or interesting catches your eyes. Oh well, never mind.
Huh.
Look out, a whole stew of bean monsters slew, not stew. It seems to be the final group. Oh, we just get hit automatically. Okay.
That did enough damage to banish your frog.
Eh, he was a greedy bastard anyway.
True. Still deeply funny.
That tends to being future military rot.
Huh.
Rotting soybean. Level of nastiness this soybean is high enough that there must be some way to put it to productive use. God wouldn't make a bean so gross that even he couldn't smear it on something.
Oh, add +3 poison to a weapon.
Yeah.
That's pretty good.
Spence's looking toolbox. Crescent wand, magical item. Deals your mysticality +6 sleaze damage and reduces target stats by 1.
Oh.
Magical wrench made to twist the fabric of reality, or at least the parts of the fabric reality that are 32 millimeters in diameter. Chunk of lead and miniature blowtorch. Okay.
Shit.
Yeah, let's make it stronger.
Hell yeah.
Hefty.
+7.
And, yeah, sharpen.
Please do not trade this magical wrench. It's so good. Wait, what's its stats now with the Oh, 8. Nice. +8. Fuck.
Some kind of complicated gizmo that might be an engine? Take it. It's the only engine-like thing you've seen around here. There's reasonable gamble. That's what Farina's looking for. Sends him to souped up. Wait, sorry, that's a typo. This engine is bean souped up. A column of petrified beans. You explore the nuances of what it means to be so beans.
Nice. Oh, and
Hey, I'm back.
Oh,
Can you
okay.
remind me of what I need to find so I can let you out?
Sure. Since we're welded the lock shut, you need a Jenkins head screwdriver to take the hinges off the door. There should be one in the bunkhouse.
Happen to know how to deal with the wicked beanstorm that's reaching in front of the bunkhouse door?
No, sorry. We've just been eating beans and don't know anything about beanstorms.
Okay, I'll keep an eye out. Huh.
I guess we have to find. I guess we'll find. Maybe we'll find out once we tell her.
Okay, who wanted the... Yeah.
Farnia, yeah. Right. Hey there, you managed to bag the engine for me yet?
Yep, got it right here.
Hey, fantastic. Thanks a million, kid. Can't wait to get this baby installed. Oh, I thought she would also... I thought Mildred would talk about the beanstorm or something.
Okay.
Surely someone knows how to deal with that.
Books. What is my armors? Need more hot armor.
Some like it hot. Some like it hot.
Short stories of long winters. In the story, adventurer meets a harrowing end when he plunges into a sheet of ice and drowns. The narrator concludes by saying that if they were them, they could never have put themselves in a position where that could happen. Another story of a man freezing to death in Sub-Zero West, and another conclusion in which the narrator rejects the premise entirely. I would never go somewhere cold. They write, I would never put myself in that position. Okay.
The opposite of I'm built different, of no, I would just not do that, actually.
Yeah, okay. Okay. Got more spooky armor.
Nice.
Okay. Piece of meteorite from the Bulross place. Okay. Bulross house. Where's man? An astronomer, perhaps? Stands besides with a weird telescope.
Best not tarry here, civilian. If you care for your safety, before you lies a horror house.
Civilian?
Well, I don't take you for a surveyor.
What's a horror house?
A surveyor's term, forgive me. A horror house is like a haunted house, only real.
And haunted houses are real.
In all my life, I've never surveyed one.
You must have. You'll just have to trust me on this one. Makes this a horror house.
That house there belongs to a farming family, the Mulross clan. I should say it belonged, because they vanished, and I should have also said doesn't belong, because that house belongs to the bank. I speak of Joseph and Paddington National, who have commissioned me to assess the value of the house for its resale at auction.
Okay. And what's the problem with this house?
I say the problem with this house began with when a meteor from outer space smashed through the roof.
I see how that might be an issue, sure.
3 months later, the Mulross clan fled by night, and I presume by car. They ran off with no regard for their mortgage. Can you imagine? So heartless to care so little for the bank's bottom line like that.
Uh-huh.
I was thus sent to assess the value of the Mulross property for the bank. Only I'm spooked.
Stopping you from surveying the house.
Listen, I entered the surveyor's seminary to avoid the horrors of war, and here they are right on my doorstep, which is that literal doorstep. I surveyed every state of this great land, and never have I seen things so frightening and mixed up as the abnormalities in that house. I can make no sense of it.
What abnormalities?
Just, you know, things, mixed up things.
Can you be more specific?
No, I don't know how to describe it.
Why don't I take a look?
I don't think you have the eyes of a surveyor.
No, but I do. On the other hand, I'm not too scared to go into a house.
I guess it wouldn't do any harm to me. Here's what I'll do. I'll give you the house key, and if somehow you can fix whatever's going on enough for me to carry out my work, you can have 10% of whatever my valuation happens to be. Fair?
How much are we talking about?
What do you mean?
How much is the house worth?
Why don't you tell me how much you think a house is worth? I will go from there.
5,000 meat.
That's that about right, yes. If the house is what we think it is, that's 500 meat for you, but I won't know until I get in there and survey what I survey. What do you say?
Sure, I'll take a look at the house. Moros key. This will get you in the abandoned Moros place, or what's left of it.
Ah, grand stuff. Good luck. And for your own safety, don't look too closely at anything. You're not a trained surveyor.
What do you think happened to the Moros family?
Ah, that's not for me to survey, but between you and me, this, Theodolite, something strange must have transpired. This was a highly profitable farm.
What kind of name is Moros?
I think it's foreign.
What country?
I don't know, I haven't surveyed abroad.
How did the Moros family vanish?
I can't say, I wasn't there to survey it.
You know Uska Barnhill?
No, I don't believe I've surveyed her.
Sounds like a fun time. Well, bye!
Also, God, I have to, before we continue, I have to say, I do love that this is literally just the color out of space.
Yeah, I was gonna say something. Oh, a noodle. Proverbial
Noodle.
noodle in this haystack. Banks likely repossessed as well rope and probably work on the rest.
Like, I forget, but wasn't, like, the protagonist of, the color out of space a, like, insurance guy or something? Or something like that? Like, I forget exactly what he did, but, like, him, you know, this guy being a surveyor kind of reminds me, like, his job wasn't that, but, like, I can see why they went with surveyor, so...
Yeah, it's some guy investigating the place where all the stuff happened.
Oh yeah, he was a journalist. I think that was it. Like, he heard something weird happen there. And yeah.
Unlock the door and then toss the key back to the surveyor. What in the world?
Oh boy.
Gotta say, that is twisted up.
That is twisted up. No, he was right there.
Oh. I guess I'm in the dining room?
Farm home, sweet farm home.
Ow! What happened? Where am I? Wormholes made a real dog's dinner of the dog's dinner. A pot that had pigs in. Hello. Hello, sir.
Nerf.
Empty. Perhaps the dog has been sent to live at a bake-up state. What were you gonna say?
The fence. We can paint it. Oh my god.
And there are those picket fences Will Painter asked you about. Nothing to keep them painting. No need to keep painting them. Paint it. Having fulfilled the conditions to overturn Will Hunter's curse, there's nothing further to gain by painting fences, except by a certain aesthetic standards for a more beautiful world. Paint it! For a more beautiful world? Paint it! This has no obvious impacts on any curses anywhere, but its nice clean fence is its own reward. Wormhole is way too high to reach. Looking at the back of the house, the fourth wall you might say, you can see what's broken, see signs where a big gash is covered over the new siding. In the front of the house?
Oh, you can go into the... Neat.
This is the dining room. Only life lurking in this room. Other bulls must have vanished with the Morrises.
Oh,
Hmm.
there's only one warp now. Let's go in.
Hmm.
Oh no! Do we only see them if we have the light on it?
Hmm. Ow.
Oh hey, there's a mail sticking out of the ground. Can we... Oh,
Notice
okay.
repossession from a bank. They apparently have already taken the mailbox.
God.
Wormhole saw us all light in the room. Break the light! Hmm. Well, you're not supposed to cry over spilled milk. Spilled chowder is another thing entirely. God, my words getting warped.
Yeah? Nuts. I was hoping... No. I was hoping it was a timing thing, but that doesn't seem to be the case.
Curiously colossal cabbages, grotesquely giant garlic, and an enormous egg. Ah, fuck! Though it might be convenient to have a shortcut to the kitchen, taking it has ruined your appetite.
Ah.
There's a name soon on the knapsack. Little Hornus Walrus.
Huh.
It is a straw doll ballooned to enormous proportions. It's too large to extract from the knapsack. Okay.
Oh,
Oh boy.
there's a painting on the, or a picture or something downstairs before the stairs.
Where'd you go, Mulder's family?
Ah, okay. Oh, anything we do with that telephone?
You see the memo paper is tucked under the telephone. Someone's looking out the name and the telephone and number of the local dog pound. Written the name and the telephone number of a local dog pound, but someone else has crossed out the last part out and put dad pound. Would you like the telephone? Actually, is this... Okay, yeah, looks like there's a lot of stuff I have to do.
Oh dear.
Quite an unusual bed frame arrangement.
Oh.
Yeah, that thing's just gonna keep falling. Rope prevents access to a Moore's convention. Yeah.
Oh, to the Armoire's convertible drawlers.
Untie the rope. It's off. You got an item, like the rope. Once ubiquitous, the basic rope fell out of fashion in this century in favor of more modern tools like zips and electrocardiograms. Now, what contraband could Farm Boy been hiding in the most secret places of an armoire? Aha! The Farm Boy whom the armoire belongs to used the trapdoor to stash his most shameful possessions. Magazines on urban planning. Magazine makes it fascinating reading. You'll never plan in the same city the same way again. Music box plays a planted tune. Spooky music. Ah, fuck. Spooky music box from a spooky house.
Nice.
All the desks disappear along with the mollusks, all the drawers but one. Find some spare meat in what appears to be an unfinished letter in Men's Magazine. Dear editors, I write you to inquire about what advice you possess on maintaining a healthy marriage when the dog is too big. The dog is becoming larger by the day and may require us to relinquish the Marshall bedroom so that the hound might have an appropriate size, home appropriate to his size. My wife considers his suggestions very strange, but it ends there. I wonder if that's a reference to a different Lovecraft story.
I would believe it. Also, can we catch whatever the hell's falling?
Must be the meteorite that's the source of all this wormhole trouble. Best not to get too close, you don't have the time to get caught up in an infinite loop of falling between two wormholes. Grab it. The sheer suction generated by this perpetual wormhole would rip off your hand in a second.
No, it wouldn't.
Wouldn't it? I'm strong. Gain an effect. Hand injury. You're right. You're right. You were right. Your hand was not literally ripped off, just maimed. Consider it a moral victory, although you still don't have the meteorite. Throw a rock at it.
No.
Must be... There's a rock there too now. Shoot at it with a gun. Grab the rock.
Okay, yeah.
Gallon jug of bitters. Only thing in the refrigerator is a massive jug of bitters. Bitters don't really need to be kept in cold, so it's a lucky thing the refrigerator's not working. Oh dear.
God.
Well, this is less... Well, this is pretty annoying. Mail Ross. On top of the drawer, you find a large stack of orders for Mole Ross produce, and impaled on a spike in a collection of handwritten letters and crying on it the house is for sale, also impaled on the spike. A note from Navi Mole Ross to order more spikes for the mail. Dog pound. Receiver falls apart in your hand. With it, your hopes of speaking to a dog pound. Use. Probably isn't good for the value of the house. Despite the disarray, it is really a magnificent foyer, designed, if you're not mistaken, by style of architect David S. Foyer. Working well, rope and all. Going to see if I can get into the bathroom without falling out of it immediately.
Oh yeah, because it's sink, right?
Yep, piece of us is but a chess piece on the board if you think about it. And which are you?
King, queen, horsey, little shrimp, thick roamer, the tall and pointy, the chessboard itself.
Chessboard itself. The game nears its end, but it's not over. The fate of the very chessboard is yet to be written. Quite a fine piece of furniture. The farm must have been doing so well before its ruination by the meteor and subsequent abandonment. Oh, right, that one.
That's...
That's a year of corn. The full corn man must be enormous. But yeah, the growing dog, fuck, what was it? Of what I speculated it might be is, oh, telegraph, is she not upside down? Could be an Australian model. There's a new telegram. Ammon, do not abandon house. Stop. Stay on the property ladder. Stop. This direct order from your papa. Stop, aka the main walrus. Okay. At the bank's house, the banks can do the dishes.
Why did he approach it from that side? I thought you were gonna walk around it.
No, I guess it's just that door.
Oh, can you? Oh, I thought you were gonna go for the sink.
Oh, goddamn! Okay.
Oh.
I'm going to go for the top thing now. Nope, that just leads here.
Yeah.
Okay, I guess I should go into the well then.
Yeah. Oh.
Must be the remaining interior damage from the meteor strike. Yikes! Either the Molrus family was scared of something outside or the curtains were just too expensive. Oh dear.
Oh no. You know, on second thought, why would we do that when we know that makes them stronger? Hmm.
That door's locked. Okay.
Huh, there was a telegram about staying on the ladder, but like, there's not really an option for us to get up on there.
Ladder's just
Oh,
out
yeah,
of
we-
reach. They say a woman's reach should exceed her grasp, but that's not helpful advice when it comes to ladders. Grab it. Ugh. Damn, the ladder's just too high up. Perhaps you double jumped, but no, it's never been done. It can't be done! 8 muscle,
Hell yeah.
7 moxie, and 6 mysticality. Oh, you just jumped twice.
Oh my god.
Terrific. The vibrations caused by your double landing have loosened the ladder from its restraints. Walruses left in such a hurry they forgot their large collection of attic plates. Nose pinned deliberately above the crate, bringing it to the attention of anyone using the crate. Gardener, after your chores today, lock the bathroom door and melt down the key in the kitchen. It's unconscionable to me that any man but a mole Ross should call this glorious house his home. Yellow newspaper tells the story of the Mole Ross family. And what story is that? 3 months ago, a meteorite struck the farmhouse, which resided at which resident Ammon and Nabby Romas and his sons gardeners and little Hodness and their family dog Clifford. Ah.
Oh my god.
The Mole Ross's business greatly prospered immediately following this episode.
Of course it's Clifford.
That was annoying.
Oh my god.
Table where you found it. Return it. Not sure if that's supposedly doing it. I think I know how to get the meteor.
Oh?
Well...
Can you close the other one?
No.
No.
Anyway. Gotta get into the kitchen. Let's see. pot's that pig's in. You got a key in the pot? Casting your flashlight around the contours of the stuck pig, you spy something shiny, obscure in the obscure depths of the cast iron pot. Maybe it's a key? Now, how to remove a pig from the pot? Just throw the pig out. Pig absolutely hoops and hollers as you hoist the pot above your head and tips it upside down. The pig drops from the pot and lands on all fours. Pigs will do after a fall from any height. You also shake a key from the pot, which you pocket, but the pig is scurried away into the cornfield, well beyond range. Burn
Pocketing range?
well beyond pocketing range. Burn Mulrus key. Burn key spared from total annihilation by the grace of a pig in the pot. That'll do. Yep.
God.
Mm. Yeah. Okay. Well, it's the bathroom.
Oh, you can flush the toilet.
Toilet's so broken that it's been disconnected from the plumbing. So far away from where a couch should be. Brand new bathtub. No Morris has ever got a chance to use it. Turns out this is a supply closet that has been almost completely stripped of supplies. Mercury Iops, Stylic Pencil. Let's see.
Oh, just completely no lights here. Cool.
Huh.
Wait, is this...
Wait,
the-
huh? Ah, rest. I guess I solved it?
Huh?
Gingerly pick up the piece of space debris that kept it carefully in the darkest part of your inventory. A little chunk of space frost bins with paranormal potential. Opens a wormhole above an enemy and under an anvil somewhere, dealing twice your muscle and physical damage.
Oh, nice.
That's pretty good. Little loose change is inspiring at business cards. The Moroses have a day sand. The day sand is all the strengths of night sand and none of its weaknesses. Inspiring at business cards. Robert F. Cameron, agent, best rates for the house. Toby Goose, broker to sell your property today. Herbert Hoop, no fancy real estate agent, just a common sense man. Abandon your house.
God. Huh. Interesting, you can replace the meteorite?
What?
Hey. Did the house get divided into two or something? Like, if that makes sense to you? No. Because it's like... Because there was just one side that was dark. And had none of the lights. Like, you didn't do anything to the lights, right?
Huh, what a strange place to put this bathroom on the ground for. Shouldn't it be next to the primary bedroom? Strange indeed. Okay, I think I know what's going on now. It's still
Do you
messed
think that's
up?
Yeah. Is this like a false house?
Maybe.
Because, yeah, was there a mirror in the room with the meteorite, like, originally?
Maybe.
Oh, smile! You said bye, Mildred, right? But did he smile in the mirror? Okay.
It just makes you face.
Okay. Huh.
Okay.
Now I can. Hmm. What's south?
Let's see. Hold on.
'Cause, you know, that was just some hallways, right?
Eldest child gets to bed with a pillow. Letter taped to the desk. From the desk of little Hondas. If you are the outer spaceman who blessed his family with your meteor present, please know that we did not abandon it lightly. We will forever be grateful to the gift of your abundance, good spaceman. As our crops have grown, so too has our dog, Clifford. He is too large even for the house. And so we decided, as a family, to find a new and bigger home. I hope you understand. I also hope you could send a letter to me that I did not have at the time to take to the post office. I left it on my pillow. Thank you, spaceman. Best wishes, Little Horse. Oh, so they didn't leave because of the meteor.
Huh.
Well, where's this letter? Letter from the address to Mary Pliss of the Pliss face.
Place. Huh.
Okay, only one pillow to search, or you'll be here all day. The bookcase contains one copy of Marcus Aurelius and 39 more copies of Marcus Aurelius. You're really surprised the bookcase hadn't been pulled into a wormhole next to it. Where would it end up?
Oh. No. What's south, I guess.
Push it into the wormhole. Whoa, that's heavy. What is this family reading? Bricks? Bye.
Wait, where would it warp to? Because that's a chain warp, right? I guess we'll find out eventually. Oh! Oh, it blocked.
Wonder if the toy box is doing something.
Yeah, now that... Because that's the thing we haven't been able to get to, right?
Not so fast. New bathtubs are like store-bought clothes. They should be washed before they're used. With what? An even larger bathtub that you have to get delivered, new in itself, unwashed? Possible. You need an even larger series of bathtubs. It's called Bath's Paradox. Roland Baths, the philosopher, he's only 13, but he's already got some interesting ideas about baths and tubs. But the paradox!
What?
Bath's Paradox.
Sorry. Sorry, the stream immediately had like a little. Oh.
Oh.
Wait, no oddity? What happened?
That's strange. These rooms didn't join before. Certainly is a strange choice.
The bath paradox. Oh, can you check the well? In case I think that teleported you to the around the toy box, but like it also immediately warped you some. Oh, it's gone.
Yep, I guess all the dimensional stuff. Okay.
Hello again. I hope you surveyed reason, and are here to accept my offer.
Found your problem.
In seminary, we don't believe in problems, only opportunities. But go on.
I have the mirror, right? Your wormholes are gone.
Joyous news! Now the real work can begin. If you can spare the time, I'll be back in a mere moment with my evaluation.
Alright, tell you, the layout of the house is very bad.
Haha, he chuckles. Really, do you think so? Let me be the judge of that. I think I know a little something about surveying.
No problem, I'll wait. Ski, perf. It's the sound of surveying in the air. And then...
My goodness! I was right about this being a horror house, but not in the way I first thought. A kitchen on the upper floor? With a dining room downstairs, sandwiched between a bathroom and a bedroom? The living room adjacent to the primary bedroom, and both connected only by a narrow hallway that requires you pass through a bathroom? Ma'am, this aesthetic is one of the most extreme disorder. The house is rotten at its core. I would have valued it at 2,000 meat, but the telephone is inoperable. So let's knock that down to 1990. That means 199 meat for you, as per our deal.
No, the layout is actually better with wormholes.
How so?
You're just off of the foyer, not upstairs.
Oh, you're right. I remember from my initial inspection. Look, with a sensible layout, this house could easily go for 5,000 meat. I think buyers will put up with the nauseating holes in the fabric of reality, but not having to walk through a bathroom to the dining room.
The house could sell for 5,500 meat.
Let's say 5,700.
Okay.
Good. Of course, I need the meteorite to restore the house to order.
I think the Alaska said she doesn't need the whole meteorite. Yeah, it's yours, bud. The surveyor pays the agreed amount. You hand over the meteorite, which pulses with otherworldly energy, and all. He holds it aloft.
Never have I surveyed something like this. What is it? What does it do?
Peers into the rock. Oh no! Don't do that.
Oh no.
Looks like a chunk came off the meteorite. Hope the surveyor's still in one piece. Everything okay? That Mola's meteorite shard. Memento of your time at the Mola's place. Ew, it's wet.
Oh no. No, can you check inside the
Oh.
Guess not.
You hear a sizzling sound coming from a nearby ditch and find a very angry rock swimming about in 6 inches of blackened water. Swaying the rock or whatever it's been about, it won't last forever. It visibly calms down and collects some of the excess heat. You collect some of the excess heat, it sloughs off as it does.
Been by the mole place yet? I don't need the whole meteorite, by the way. I'm no space hog. Just ask for a little piece.
A little piece is what I've got.
Humbling, ain't it? To hold the soil of heaven in your hand?
You got a name. Oliska's puzzle box. Gave you this complicated task to perform as a reward for performing a complicated task for her. Increases your mysticality and muscle once per fight.
Oh, buy your muscle.
Buy your
That's huge. Solve that, by the way. I reckon now that there's not a jail on Earth that can hold me, do yourself a favor, figure out how it works. My way of saying thanks.
I guess you're welcome. And that should be it for now.
Yeah? Hi, Safe. Sorry that you got back right as we're ready to leave for now. But yeah, thanks for joining us, though.
Yeah, thanks for joining us.
It's been really fun hanging out, James.
Yeah.
Yeah.
See ya later.
See ya, everyone.